and steady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sold.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss knows where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story, we stake our claim.
TNT tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be An epic tale to be TNT tabletop. Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burning like a flash. Heroes fall and villains grin, but every loss was where we begin.
Through the fog, through the flame, we write our story. We stake our claim.
TNT tabletop,
Where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne for an epic tale to be sown. Epic tale to be Roll the dice, hear the thunder roar, knocking on fate's unsteady door.
maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
and steady door.
Maps unfurl and kingdoms rise in this world where legends lie.
1,000 voices call the tune.
Under the stars, under the moon.
TNT tabletop, where dreams collide, where time won't stop. Raise your sword, claim your throne, for an epic tale to be sown.
Miniatures march, armies clash, imagination burns.
Thank you for waiting, and now we welcome you to TNT Tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. Bishop, good to see you, buddy. How was your morning? I know you had an early morning. I'm really sorry about that. I hope everything went well, though. Yeah, so I'm trying something today. I'm testing the stream out, pushing out to 3 different stream sources. So I tried 2 months ago going to YouTube, and today I'm going to test out Facebook and see how that turns out. I'm not going to lie, it's a little bit wonky. Facebook, it's a little bit wonky. All good, you're back on that. Good for you. Get some time to relax. But so yeah, yesterday the heroes came back from a successful mission, and they went to a town that was enslaved by an Oni Warlord, and the Oni Warlord, the team managed to actually get the people to uprise against the enslavement of their town and push out the Oni. And because of that, we decided to do a mission that was to search for the Oni Warlord, which is inside the Oni Warlord XXL monster playbook. And it's a mission called Overthrow. So that's what we started yesterday. And surprisingly enough, we had a lot of good luck watching the team swiftly get through only 5 tiles. Good, which is great because we don't have to make 8+ rolls or hold back the darkness. But we got attacked by this fellow over here, the Tengu Blind Master. Swooped down, attacked the team, did a ton of damage, and then on top of that, poor Chiyo, she got her ass kicked. But he swooped down, attacked the team, and then what else did he do? Oh, he stole our lantern, which was fine, because to be honest with you, we would have made some good money on it, but after that peril dice roll the first turn, I was like, we're getting rid of this thing. So anyway, so yeah, got attacked by the Blind Master. Now, a couple rooms later, we got attacked by the Succubi. You know what? Let me go ahead and pull these up. So that's the Tengu Blind Master that we took on. Well, we didn't really fight him. He just kind of swooped down, attacked the team, then went back and stole some of our shit. Excuse my language. But anyway, then we took on some Succubi, 4 of them. I will be painting these models one day. There's like basically a base coat. What I plan on doing is I'm going to base it orange and then put a dark red wash over them, and I think that'll do the trick. Although they've already got tons of paint on them. But we took a group of 5 of them on, and Abbie made quick work of them. She got all the XP from that, took out the whole team. Then again, a few rooms later, we took on the Dryads. 4 of them. Who, they actually lasted, I think, 2 turns. Yeah. Or did they? No, they didn't. They lasted 1 turn, but I keep forgetting. It felt like Abbie's one set of shooting is 1 turn because she does a lot. But Abbie cut through, I think, 2 of them, and then the other 2 were taken down by Hoshoryo and Lester. So she she decided to be a little generous and let the rest of the team get some XP. Then, after that, the next room happened to be a... we needed 3 exploration tokens, and then we roll a peril die. And if anybody new to the stream, I guess I should have introduced that. Welcome to TNT Tabletop. We play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. And Shadows of Brimstone is basically it's a board game, Diablo in a board game. So it's dungeon crawling, leveling characters up, finding loots, monsters, and there's like a whole bunch of different worlds you can go through. Basically, it's like its theme is the Old West, and also feudal Japan, and Vikings, conquistadors. We're about to get more, but the game is like 4 Kickstarters in right now. That's how big this is. But they're taking on the horrors of Lovecraft and sci-fi horror, a whole bunch of different things, mythology. But anyway, so we had to roll peril dice, which is basically it's a 6-sided die, but instead of a 1 and a 2, it's got 2 3s, 2 4s, a 5, and a 6. And so what happened was that we had to roll this every time we find a new room, and if we roll the same number or lower of how many exploration tokens we found the Oni in the next room, and that's what happened. I happened to magically roll a 3, and then after that we go to the next room and we find the Oni Warlord and whatever epic threat we were supposed to take on. And we went ahead and set it up there and everything yesterday. We still need to decide, because if I remember correctly, the Oni Warlord gets a legendary, well, that's the Legendary Warlord, so we're gonna have to choose one of those. Well, not choose, randomly choose. And then of course we got the Oni Death Relics, which they might get. I think it's all based on the legendary card, but we'll see what happens. So we went into that room and we found ourselves, the team found themselves basically up against, well, yeah, an Oni Warlord and I forgot what the name of that thing is. It's from the Blasted, no, it's not from the Blasted Waste. It's from the not Feudal Village, from the Forbidden Fortress expansion pack, but we'll put them out here in a second. So let's get into the stream here. Alright, so there we are. We got our 4 heroes over here. And we've got the Oni Warlord, which we will draw who that is here in a second. And because it could be, there's several different versions of them. There's one that's like a regular Warlord with just like an elite ability or something like that. And then this guy right over here, which is the Gastral Tyrant. So if I remember correctly, there's well over 100 health between these two. So here's hoping. My goal is to focus fire on the Gastral Tyrant and then take down the Oni Warlord. I think we'll have a better time taking down the Gastral Warlord or Tyrant, because if we can take him down, then that would mean that the 3 of the team members will actually be able to go before any other enemy goes, because the Oni Warlord is initiative 4. Chiyo's the only one that matches him. Everybody else is like a 5+. So, but in this case, Abbie's a 10 on the first turn. Let's go ahead and change over to some battle music. This is the final battle, so we'll pop on the epic battle music and start reading some rules here, because there's going to be a lot. Bring up the sound a little bit here. Okay. Team's looking all right. Chiyo's a little bit roughed up. So let's go over the enemy cards. So the Gastral Tyrant. Initiative 5, so it will go before Lester and Hoshoryo since it matches them. But what we're looking at is, let's see, Unspeakable Terror. So whenever somebody's starting their activation in the same or adjacent map tile, they're going to be taking 2 horror hits. Yeah, we need to take that guy down. Yeah, XXL and XL. But the team is they're fully geared up, except Chiyo needs, I gotta find the deck of cards, man. Bishop, I don't know where it is. I had their deck of cards back at the old place. I know I put it in a little pack or something. It's somewhere. I just gotta find it. For all I know, it's in there, inside one of my bins. Because right now, the Sword of Destiny would do so much damage against both these guys. I'd be getting +3 damage against the Oni Warlord, +2 against the Gastral Tyrant. Kind of bums me out that I know I didn't lose them. I just, per usual, I put them someplace I thought that would be a safe place, and go figure. I really hope I didn't lose them, because I think we had a big chunk of the robot parts in that deck. I know I didn't lose it. It's somewhere. But anyway, so Unspeakable Terror, as I said, the 2 represents how many horror tests the team has to make. Again, if you're not familiar with the stream, on the player cards at the bottom of the screen, those blue sections represent their sanity. So at the beginning of every activation for these characters, they have to make a horror test against this guy if they're on the same map tile, adjacent to them, or on an adjacent map tile. So there's 3 different types of fear, and we'll go over it when we get to them. So, Spiny Arms moves through other models and changes target each turn. After moving, makes its full combat against every adjacent hero. That sucks. Paralytic Toxin. At the start of its activation each turn, sprays Paralytic Toxin at a random hero within range 4. It's using a template. Every hero touched by the template takes... Oh, we need to split up. Takes 3 toxin hits. Each failed defense causes no damage, but gives the hero a poison marker. This is when grouping up is bad. Devour. +1 combat against a target for each poison marker. That model has tough, and it's immune to critical hits. That sucks. It's got 50 health. What does Abbie have? Okay, what I'm gonna do... Okay, well, we read the card. Let's move on to the Oni Warlord and see what we have to deal with him. This is gonna be a very rough battle for this team. So the Oni Warlord, Initiative 4, Unspeakable Terror, the same thing. And it's got Fear, too. So we're looking at 3 Fear tests at the start of every turn for every character. An additional D6 if they're standing next to him. That's what Fear represents. If a player is next to an enemy, well, let's go ahead and read what it does. A hero starting their activation adjacent to the Warlord or inside the Slave Cage takes an additional D6 horror hits as moans and screams of those trapped inside the Warlord's Slave Cage chills you to the bone. That sucks. The Warlord's Tiger Pants. So toughness up. There we go. Immune to critical hits. But we're still getting extra damage on certain hits. So, and he's got Endurance 4. 55 health with Endurance 4. We don't have any way to cut through that. This enemy cannot take more than 4 wounds. Yep, so he's got Endurance. Oh my god. Brutal Iron Club. The Oni Warlord may make melee attacks against heroes up to 3 spaces away when attacking. If more than 1 target is within range, select 2 random heroes within range to target for the attack. So it can attack 2 different targets at the same time within range. Pretty brutal. Select 2 random heroes within range to target for the attack. Draw a straight line between the 2 targets to swing with the Brutal Iron Club. Roll the full combat against each model within the spaces that cross the line. Damn. We need to split up. I forgot that's what he does. For any enemy killed by the Warlord's attacks, he heals D6 wounds. Okay, we don't have any small enemies on the board. Towering Demon moves through other models and changes targets each turn. If there are no heroes within the Warlord's melee attack range at the end of the move, roll a d6 as he lets out a hideous roar on a 3+ draw a darkness. Oh my god. Slave Cage. At the end of the Warlord's move, 1 random hero adjacent to him must make an Agility 5+ test, or Agility 6+ if the Warlord is at less than half health. So it becomes more difficult when he's... Wow. Allies targeted by this automatically fail the test. If only 1 or 2 heroes in the party, you may add +2 dice to the skill test. Okay, we don't have that. If failed, the hero is grabbed and stuffed into the Warlord's slave cage. Remove the hero from the board. At the start of the hero's subsequent activations, they must make a Strength 6+. Good thing we have good strength on this team. Must make a Strength 6+ test, 6+ though, to break free. The hero may use the highest strength value of any hero currently on the slave cage in place of their own. If failed, the hero may... Wow, so he can hold multiple heroes. If failed, the hero may not move or make attacks until their next activation, but may recover 1 grid. If successful, gain 15 XP and place your hero in a space adjacent to the Warlord and continue the activation as normal. If all heroes are in the slave cage or KO'd at the end of the turn, the mission has failed. Maybe we should make the Oni Warlord the primary target. The thing is, though, is that he has endurance. We have a better chance of taking down the other guy first, than hoping we can take down the Oni Warlord. Oh, man, the Sword of Destiny would be helping so much right now if I could find the flipping card. You know what, actually? I think I took a picture of it a while back. I'm just checking to see if I actually took a picture of the gear before I put it away. I'm hoping I did. Okay. So, start of the turn, we have to declare what characters are wearing. Abbie's wearing her pistols, per usual. We're also going to be using everything right now, so we're getting, let's see. We're going to be getting the Marshal's badge, so everybody's getting +2 combat or ranged. We're also going to be ringing the bell, so everybody's also getting 4+. Is it 4+ or 3+? 3+. Everybody's getting 3+ cover saves on top of whatever else they got. So Chiyo is trading up all her gear right now to wear the Sword of Destiny and the Book of Secrets. So the Book of Secrets, anytime we draw a Growing Dread card, something happens. So we got to remember that. Actually, what happens is the Growing Dread cards stack on the Book of Secrets, and if the player is KO'd, all the cards are drawn. So the Sword of Destiny is +1 combat, so she's going to be at 3 combat, 5 for this turn. She's going to be +1 agility, +1 max grit. So she's going to be at 3 grit now? Okay. All your attacks are +X damage to the extra large target, where X equals the hero's current level. She's at level 4, so it's going to be +4 damage against XL monsters and larger. So she's going to be +4 damage base. That's pretty hot. What's her lore? If I remember correctly, she can wear it. Yeah. So long as she's wearing the Book of Secrets. The Book of Secrets is giving... You can't see it. The Book of Secrets is giving her +1 lore. So that's making her a 4. The weapon requires a 4. So she can wield it. So I have to remember she's +1 combat, +1 agility, +1 max grit. Oh, this is great against the Oni Warlord. This is made for him. +1 max grit, and on top of that, she is also +4 damage on all her attacks against enemies that are XL and larger. I need to put a Void Crystal on this. That would be +5 damage. Actually, I think an inlay would be better. It's got 1 upgrade slot on it. Alright, so let's see what we need to do. So Abbie's doing the pistols. Chiyo's going to be carrying the Sword of Destiny. Is that one-handed or two-handed? It is two-handed. Yeah, she's going to be carrying that. So I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, man, if I give that to Hoshoryo, he'll be doing stupid damage with that weapon. He'll be doing +6 damage. Yeah, he'll be doing +6 damage if I keep the Trun Blade. Or I can keep the other one, he'll do +5 damage, and he'll be getting 4 attacks per turn. I almost want to say this is better on Hosho. Well, either way, first thing I'm going to do is Hoshoryo is going to give... Let me put this over here so you all can see what's going on. We still have this guy. The Lost Explorer's Canteen. Chiyo's got one left over on it. Hosho's got one left over, but I'm going to have Hosho right now hand it over to Abbie. So Abbie can get a grit back. I might have her trade it to Hosho if she makes her grit roll, but we'll see what happens. He's a demon. Is the other creature a beast? I gotta remember we have Unspeakable Terror 3 on the board. Is a beast. Lester's going to be using his Beast Hunter's rifle. He'll be getting +3 damage against this guy, which will cut right through his defense. So yeah, we'll have Lester use his Beast rifle. And then we'll switch over to the shotgun next turn. He'll be getting more shots too. Hoshoryo's going to be wearing what he's wearing. He's got his drill, his giant drill in one hand and the Trun Blade in the other. Chiyo with the Sword of Destiny. We got a pretty solid team here. We just need to upgrade Chiyo's stuff. Alright, so start of the round. Abbie is technically on the first turn of a fight. Actually, hold on. Everybody's getting +1 to their sanity right now. Everybody is wearing a piece of gear that's called antlers, and it's an ornament that gives them a bonus to their sanity, where at the start of every turn in a fight, they get a sanity back. Alright, so we need that. Desperately need that. Alright, so Abbie's gonna first roll for... She's initiative 10, because on the first turn of a fight she's initiative. She's also +1 ranged for her gunslinger ability. She's going to make a grit roll. She gets it. She needs a 6+, so she does get a grit back. So I'm just going to have Hosho hold on to the canteen for now, I think. And I think he's going to need it more than she is. We used up all our grit, all our tonics to get rid of all those Growing Dread cards. We had 5 of them. Alright, so she gets a grit. And now, Abbie's going to move up. We need to spread the team apart because the Gastral Tyrant is going to make a lot of crazy attacks. Also, she does need to be closer. I'd say not adjacent to him. Like right about... Oh man, that's a tough choice. 1, 2, 3. He would be right here. He would be right here. He's within 2 spaces of her, so 3 spaces of her, and that's what I need. She gets +1 damage if anybody's within 3 spaces of her. What am I gonna do with her? Oh, she needs to make Unspeakable Terror tests first. So what's happening is that these monsters are so damn horrifying that you don't have to be next to them. You don't even have to be in the same room. Their sounds, the sounds that they're making, and everything is scaring. Can scare anybody from several rooms away. So just starting in the next room freaked her out with these things, all the noises they're making. All right, so here we go. We need with her. We need to do a darkness test, don't we? I don't think we did that. We didn't do that.
Roll a 7 plus on 2d6 to tell darkness not today.
Okay, so we forgot to do the darkness roll. I'm sorry about that. We need to make... Why is that acting up? Alright, so... I don't know what's going on, but there's something that's triggering my depth track to act up. I've got a lot of bugs that popped up when I started deleting things. All right, so we need to make a 7+ on 2d6. Otherwise, the darkness comes out a little bit further. If you're not familiar with Shadow of the Brimstone, the track you're seeing over here, the yellow one is us moving further and further into this dungeon. The purple is the darkness and the evil and everything in this place spelling out from the dungeon. If it ever reaches the end, which is 16, we fail. If we ever reach the end of the depth track on the other side, 0, we fail. Randy, how you doing? Yeah, we're taking on an XL and a double XL. So we need to make a darkness roll of 7+. We got it with a 9. Good. All right, so back to where we were. So we got Abbie who moved up. She got her grit. She's getting a lot of attacks because we popped the Marshal's badge, so she's going to be getting +3 attacks with her gunslinger ability of +1. So she's getting 3 additional attacks to her 4. She's getting 7 shots with her main hand. And she's getting, with her offhand, you know what? There we go. Let's see, we'll use blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 with her offhand. With this hand, she needs 3 pluses. With this, the blues, she needs 4 pluses on hits. She doesn't get crits because outlaws just don't have that. Well, that's not outlaws. It's dual-wielding weapons, you can't get crits. Dual-wielding pistols, you can't get crits. But 6+ rolls still can do bonuses. So that's why I can't wait for her to level up, because if I get any crits, I can get extra double attacks. So that's 2 fails. Fail. Wow, really? So these are all hits. These are failures, so yeah, I'm spending a grit. To re-roll these. Wow, really? Alright, so we got a total of 5, 6, 8 hits. They all do the same damage. So I'll just use these guys. Alright, so we got 8 hits total. What are we gonna do here? She's getting +1 damage for the Yeehaw ability that we just got. No, hold on. Defense 3. These are all going on him. We're getting rid of the Gastral Tyrant first. So +1 for the Yeehaw, +1 for the laser pointers. It's a beast, not a demon. I get more damage on the Oni Warlord, but I want to take down one of them first, and I feel like the Gastral Giant's probably the best one. Yeah, I don't like that paralytic toxin. So she's getting +1 damage for Yeehaw, +1 damage for the laser pointers on the pistols. She's getting +1 damage for anything else. Is that all? I think she's only getting +2 damage. I feel like I'm missing something. +1's for the scopes. Yeah. That's pretty much it. So +2 damage is, I think, all she's getting. Because we already used the Flag of Conquest, so we can't use that to get the bonus. If it was a defense 4, we'd be able to do a little bit more, but we'll take it. So it's going to be -1 to every one of these rolls. I'm not really looking forward to this. I really feel like I'm missing something, but I think that's pretty much it. All right, so we're getting -1 to each and every one of these rolls against this guy. We'll do them one at a time. So -1. 3 points of damage on the first one. Good thing he doesn't get any... we'll just put it over here. 3 points of damage on the first one. Another 3 points of damage on the second one. 2 points of damage on the third one. 4 points of damage on the fourth. 2 on the 5th. Nice. 4 on the 6th. 3. Okay, this is turning out really good. 3 points of damage on the 7th. And 2 points of damage on the last hit. So he did a lot of damage. Even with it being -2. So grand total, we did, well, Abbie did, let's see, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16, 21 points of damage, and he has 50 health. Not bad. So he's got 21 wounds on him out of 50. Now for the experience, he gives 10 plus 5 for each wound. Oh! We are taking on a Legendary Warlord. I do need to pop that information up. You ready? I actually forgot that. We are taking on the Legendary Warlord. That's going to make a big difference here. I mean, she wasn't attacking him, but still, it might bump him up on initiative. All right, there's 3 cards. Who wants the honors to choose? Yeah, Rathy, you want to choose? It's either, you can either choose 1, 2, or 3. That's going to be the Legendary Oni that we're fighting. Number 2? Alright, so the first one would have been the Todai. King under the city. The Oni Warlord now has +1 defense. Oh god, that would have made him a 4. And +2 combat, but -2 damage, and that would have been actually kind of nice. Whenever hold back the darkness rolls failed, draw a low threat card and add to the fight. These are not, and oh my god, that would have sucked too. It's like he would have had less health, but he would have been adding more and more enemies to the battle. The third one, Akuma Oki. The Oni Warlord gains Ancient and Nobu, massive, +10 to health, and +1 combat, Ruthless Slave Master. Heroes must use cunning instead of agility to avoid being thrown into the slave cave. And then Slave Army comes into play with D3 low threats. Oh boy. Yeah, this would have changed a lot right now. And then the one that did come out was the Albino. Yep, one of the 4 albino brothers were cast out from the city from their Oni tribe at birth, set to roam the wild. I can barely read that, it's so bright. Each fashioned its own death relic to ensure, so we do get an Oni death relic. So he gets Soulless. Undying. Regeneration, heals 2 wounds at the start of every turn. Keeper of Death starts with an Oni death relic. I kind of had the hunch we're going to take on the albino. I was actually kind of hoping for it. All right, and Rathy, also need you to pick its death relic. So it's one of the 4 brothers. This will decide what it is. Remember that card. Number 3. Okay, so if it was the first one, it would have been the Bottomless Sack. Heroes take 1 or more whenever heroes take 1 or more wounds from the Oni Warlord combat hits, roll a d6 on a roll of 1 or 2. They must choose an item or sandbag to, yeah, I'm glad that's out of there. We need our healing. You said number 3, right? The Undying Urn. At the start of its activation each turn, the Oni Warlord casts a shadow magic spell. This is an addition to its normal attack. The 4th one would have been Shiro's Clay Pot. -2 initiative, but +10 health. Heroes starting their activation inside the clay pot, the slave cage, take a bleeding marker. Oh god. The one that we got was the Soul Net. Adjacent heroes need to roll 1 higher than normal on their 2-hit rolls. 6 pluses may still count as critical hits. But it's immune to critical. I guess no matter what, 6 pluses are still a hit. So that's what they're saying. Or are still considered a 6+. So if you have rules that are 6+, you still get the bonuses. It's just, yeah, they don't get critical hits. So he's just harder to take down. So it's the albino Oni with the Soul Net. All right. I'm half tempted to paint him the albino Oni because it's like we seem to run into him. Let's see. Let's do the experience. Now that we know what Oni we're fighting here. Alright, so it's 10 plus 5 for each. So we're looking at... So it's going to be 25 for these two. That's 50. You know what? I need a calculator for this. It's a lot of damage. So we're looking at 50 there. Let's just do all these. So 75. And then these are 20s. So that's 60 right there. And then these two are, what, 30? So that's another 60. She just gained 195 XP for all that shooting. Alright, so Abbie just gained 195 experience. Right, Ratsy? Like, Abbie's a powerhouse when it comes to nickeling and diming enemies and gaining XP. She is just... She's about to, like, lap her father in leveling, because it's like Lester's still chugging behind at 2300 at level 4. She's level 5 at 17. Yeah, she's... After she turned level 4, that extra damage made a huge difference. Okay, so that's her turn. So that means it's now the Gastral Tyrant. He shares the same initiative as Hoshoryo and Lester, but per usual, when you're fighting monsters, enemies, the enemies always go first if they're tied with heroes, unless the heroes have a special rule. Alright, so first thing it's going to do is it's going to, at the start of its activation each turn, sprays paralytic toxin at a random hero. So let's roll a d8. Per usual, the rule is 1 or 2 is going to be Chiyo, 3 or 4 is Hoshoryo, 5 or 6 is Abbie, 7 or 8 is going to be Lester. Oh yeah, it wants to attack the whole group. So it's well, first it needs to move. Nope, it does at the start of its activation before it moves. So I need the template. And I know I had it here. There it is. Oh god. Oh, I think it's this one. So, okay, it doesn't quite, to be honest with you, it's going to hit, the only ones it can hit is Hoshoryo or Abbie. So I guess I have to roll a d6. So, we'll say evens is Hoshoryo, odds is Abbie. It's going after Abbie. So it's taking a shot straight at Abbie. It did not like all the damage that she did to him. Every hero touched by the template takes 3 toxin hits. Each failed defense causes no damage, but gives the hero a poison marker. Luckily, we do have we have cover saves of 3+ here. So it's 3 hits. Okay, so 3 hits. She needs 3 pluses first for the cover save, then she needs 4 pluses for a defense roll. She got all 3 cover saves. So she managed to dodge out of the way as that thing... I just see her kind of like doing the shooting while that thing's spitting the acid at her. So she dodged the that attack. Now it's going after a specific target, and it can move through enemies, other models. We'll say that D8 roll on Lester is who is... No, we'll just roll to see who's going after. Lester. So I guess he just kind of moves up here. And he's going to be attacking everybody, I think. After moving, makes its full combat against every adjacent hero. I'm glad that we got the cover saves. Mid-air barrel roll while firing 100 shots. For real. I actually kind of wish I didn't use all my Deadeye shots. She would have done stupid damage to it if she had her Deadeye shots. But we fought some things that were questionable. Alright, so it's getting 3 combat at every hero adjacent, so everybody's getting cover saves. Some are getting armor, and on top of the defense rolls, so... Alright. Causes damage, that's that. Full combat against every hero that are adjacent. Alright, so here we go. We'll start with Hosho and work our way around. So Hosho's being attacked first. He's getting a cover save of... Oh, it needs to make attacks first. So 4+, it needs to make 4+ on Hosho. It fails 2, gets 1. Hosho needs to make a cover save of 3+. Nothing happened to Hosho. That was a 6. The emblem on the top of the die is the 6. Next up is... Let's see... Lester. It's just kind of swinging around at them. Lester is getting his 3+ cover save. Got 1, failed the other 2. So now he's getting a defense of 3+. As you can see on the bottom of the screen, you can see their information, their character information, if you want to follow along. So 3+ on the... He makes both defense rolls. Then Abbie. Again, cover save, 3+. Fails 1, gets the other 2. She needs a 4+ defense roll. She fails it. So it managed to tag her, doing 2 points of damage. Does it do anything after that? No. Thank God nobody had poison markers. So it does 2 points damage against Abbie. We still have these 2 bad boys here I'm going to be using. I think Hosho might need it if he doesn't make his grit. After that, the Gastral Tyrant, it is now Hosho and Lester. Doesn't matter who goes first on this one, but I'm dying to see what Hosho's going to do against it. No crits, but he still does a lot of damage. Alright, so he's 3 base, he's getting +2 because of the Marshal. So he's 5 attacks. He's going to pop... Well, first he's going to roll to see... He's going to roll for Unspeakable Terror, since we got 2 enemies that are adding 3 to this. So he needs 4 pluses. His willpower, he needs 4 pluses against their horror attacks. Again, this is them screeching and making noise, and it's enough to scare these guys. He got 1, failed the other 2. Hosho does not have spirit armor, so he does take 2 points of sanity. Oof. He needs a shot of whiskey. Or sake, whatever I have. I think a team has whiskey. So... boy. He's going to roll for grit. He needs a 6+ on 1 die. Doesn't get it. So he's going to pop this guy here. Actually, I can do that when I miss. I'm going to hold on to it. Alright, so he's getting 5 attacks. He only needs 3 pluses. I'm not really worried about crits. Except that the trend weapon does add damage on crits. So, we're at 6 plus. That, I might just say we're just going to keep. So that's 3 hits. This one's dealing an additional damage. So his base damage right now is 3. Because he's getting +2 for the Trun Blade, +1 for the drill. I don't think he's getting anything else. He's also at max fury. We could use that. Oh! He's going to use push. We'll say, I totally forgot he has this. I keep forgetting that he's more than a samurai. He's a sumo too. He's going to use push. He needs a 3 plus, I believe. He's a 4 plus push. Okay. Is he? Hold on a second. Yeah, he needs a 4 plus. Nope, it's 3 plus. Because he's got wrestling champion. Can use push. Push is now a 3 plus, so he needs a 3 plus, and he gets +1 combat, +1 damage. So he's going to use push against that. He needs a 3 plus. He gets it. So he pushes the model back 1 space, bringing him forward as well. This is now giving him +1 damage. So +2 damage for the Trun weapon, +3 on the crit. I'll put these over here. So +2 on the Trun weapon, +3 for the crit. The drill is giving +1. So we're looking at 4 damage base, 5 damage on the crit. So we'll do the crit first. We're looking at +2 to this damage roll. So +2 to this damage roll. Oh god, that's 7 points of damage. We'll put this down here just to kind of reflect, because we need that for experience reasons. Now we're looking at +1 damage on the rest of them, because the damage of the weapon is cutting through the defense. This is how I always play it. I take the defense, I subtract it from the damage, and that's what we're rolling for. Since we're doing 4 damage with these, and it's 3 defense, it's basically +1 to these rolls. So here's the first one. 2 damage. Second one. 5 damage. Fourth one. 2 damage. And the last one, 3 damage. Wow. Either way, we got 7 damage on the first one. We did quite a bit. So we did a grand total of, let's see, it's 10, 19 points of damage. It ain't doing good. it ain't doing good. No, not at all. Which, by the way, you should be like right there, and you should be right about there. Okay, so I'm actually hoping for Hoshoryo to do a little bit more. I was rolling 1s. All right, so we're looking at, for experience, 35, so 45. Let me get the calculator here. We're looking at 45 for the first one. These are 20s, so we'll say +40 for those. And that's 25, so 35 for that one. And then 15, so 25 for that one. So 145 experience is what Hoshoryo just got. Nice, 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 nice. He is about 1,000 away from leveling up. With that, Hosho's gonna take a swig of whiskey. See if he's got anything. He does. So he's gonna spend a whiskey. That's gonna give him back 4 points of sanity. That's good enough. By the way, I ordered the new Plus XL version of the Stream Deck because I'm getting tired of having to switch between these two. And I'm like, if I ever get a guest on, I can have that on the guest section. They can use it for certain features I'll allow them to use, like dice redeems, possibly camera change, and health and sanity and stuff like that. He didn't need to pop this. We rolled pretty good. Okay, so it's looking like the Gastral Tyrant is not doing well. He's done. Now we go on to Lester. Lester's got his Hunter's Rifle out, so he's getting +3 damage on all his shots. He's also getting more range shots than normal. Let's take a look at what Lester's got. So the Beast Hunter's Rifle is 2 shots base. He's getting +1 because of the Soldier's Reload from... Actually, I'm going to let him use pullback. He's going to move... Oh, what's a good place to be? 1, 2. He's going to move here. So we can kind of break everybody up. You can still see it. You can still definitely see... So I'm noticing that on the side angle cam, it doesn't seem to work as well for you all to see the line of sight beam. So let me switch back to this, see how that looks. The other shot does look a little better in my opinion, but yeah, see, look how much better, how much easier it is to see the line of sight. So yeah, he can still see it. Well, can he? Yeah, he can see it. Well, hold on. Yeah, he can see it. All right, so he is getting 2 shots base, 3 shots because of Soldier's Reload. So Soldier's Reload is if the hero doesn't move, he gets an extra shot. But pullback is a move that lets you move 2 spaces without affecting it. So that's what I did. So we're getting 3 shots base. We're getting an additional 2 shots because of the Marshal's badge. So he's getting 5 shots total against this thing. He should be able to kill it, especially considering it does D8 damage on a shot of my choosing and 3 damage base against beast enemies. That's a beast. So I'm at this point, it's whatever I roll for damage. Not gonna lie, this team right now, dealing the damage it does, is doing great against enemies that ignore crits. Alright, so we're getting... Oh, we need a grit roll. Oh, he needs to make a terror test too. So here's a terror test. He's a 4+ on his willpower. He is also, because of the spirit armor that he got from the town, the monks blessed him. He is getting a 5+ spirit armor, which he made. Oh, I'm scared that I rolled that good for this. All right, so he's getting 5 shots. He's going to roll for grit. I wish that was the grit roll. He's going to... Yeah, he's just going to take his shots. He has no grit, nothing. What's he have on him? Just whiskey and bandages. He's going to get 5 shots. I really wish I had equipped him with something before I moved away from Hoshoryo. I really should have done that. Oh well. 5 shots, 3+. All but 1 hit. So all of these are basically going to be whatever I roll for damage against this guy. First shot is going to be a D8. Oh, I got a reroll. No, wait, no, I don't. That's on the shotgun. Oh, man. Yep. Okay. All right, so what we're doing is the first shot is going to be the D8, and I'm adding +2 damage because of the gun. He has an item on himself called the Gunslinger's Gun Belt. He's getting +2 damage. Once per fight, I get to use it. So this is going to be a D8 +2. I think he just killed it. Yeah, that's an 8 damage right there. Max damage. +2 for the Gunslinger's Gun Belt. 10 points of damage. He just popped the head of that Gastral Tyrant with a big Beast Hunter's rifle. He's dead. Man. The first time in a while, Lester went all out on that. Okay, so that's a lot of XP right there. We'll deal with that here. We'll do it right now. So that is 50 plus 10. So that's for 60 points of experience for Lester. That was pretty sweet. All right, so the Gastral Tyrant's gone. We now have the big bad, the boss. He also ignores crits. Worse, he has endurance. He's gonna go next too. So ranged characters are going to be what's going to make a difference against this guy, because adjacent heroes need to have one roll higher to hit them. There's a lot of rules. All right, so he regenerates 2 per turn. Okay, that's pretty much it. And then he gets the soul net and then all what's on his card. All right, not bad. Okay, he's a movement. He's slow. We always need someone next to him, though. Sad thing is that Chiyo's going to have to go up there and attack him. We'll get rid of that token. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll use it as a max wounds. So he is 55 health. And we'll just start subtracting from it until it reaches 0. So that's his health. You know what? At this point, let's just go back to the action cam. Defiance, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, he's cute. Yeah, we haven't even started on him yet, man. We were about to, but our boy here, how you doing, buddy? Our boy Lester got that last pop off on the Gastral Tyrant. He's got 3 shots left. They're +1 damage because it's not a beast. What am I going to get from this? Yeah, I'm going to be -2 on all these rolls with the beast rifle. I need the shotgun back. Yep. All right. 3 last shots. He's a defense 3. The damage of the Beast Hunter's rifle that against targets that are not a beast is only +1. So we're looking at -2 to each roll. Not expecting much out of this. 3 points of damage. 3 points of damage. 3 points of damage? Okay. All right, Lester. Damn. Calm down, bro. So that's 9 points of damage. He's pissed. Lester's pissed. My Monday's good. Deviant's really good. Kind of finishing up what we started yesterday. Testing a few things out, trying to stream to other platforms, see how that works out. Facebook's weird. Facebook is weird. But figured I'd give it a try. Alright, so... Damn, Lester. Alright. So Lester did a lot of damage here. We're looking at... Let's see, it's 15, 25, so 75 points of experience for that round of shots against this guy. That's really good shooting. I was not expecting much with -2. Dang. Come on, Lester. Catch up, buddy. See, that's the thing about this team right now that I'm noticing, is that Chiyo is amazing at healing characters. That's how she's catching up on her experience. Hoshoryo does a lot of damage. If he can actually get some attacks in before Abbie kills something, great. Lester, he's tough. Although he's been a great support adding attacks to the team. But he's been a kind of a rough character to play. I'm wondering what would have been... I feel like Soldier Marshall is actually a really good combo because it makes the shotgun so much better. It really does. Alright, so that's the end of Lester's turn. Now it's time for the Warlord to do its thing. Oni Warlord and Chiyo. Who is he attacking? He changes targets every turn. I'm glad we spaced everybody out. May make melee attacks against heroes within 3 spaces away. He's only got 3 movement, so all he can go after right now is Abbie and Hoshoryo, so he needs to roll for both of them. So, hold on. Moves to other models and changes targets every turn. If there's no heroes within range... Okay, so he has to choose 2 random heroes within the 3 spaces to make attacks. Alright. I'm going to have to read through this again. So his main target is... Oh, you know, I didn't even declare it. Evens are Abbie, odds are Hoshoryo. So he moves on up on Hoshoryo. Slowly moving over to him. Who's within 3 spaces? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. It's only going to be these 3 characters. Chiyo, Hoshoryo, and Abbie. So he needs to randomly choose another character. Again, we'll say odds are Chiyo, evens are Abbie. And there's a line that's drawn between those 2 characters, and everybody between and those characters get hit. I said odds were Abbie, right? Yeah. No, evens were Abbie, odds were Chiyo. So, I don't remember. Either way, yeah, he's going after those 2 characters. Nobody's in between them, so nobody else is getting hit, just them 2. He's making his full... Oh my god, 6 damage. Okay. Oh my god, he does 6 damage. Good thing we got... Oh my god, we got cover. Oh my god, that cover is going to save us. Alright, so here we go. We combated 6 damage. We need armor on everybody. So, first strike, Hoshoryo. He needs 4 pluses to hit. 1 misses, 2 hits. We got a cover save of 3 plus on Hoshoryo. He saves both of them with 3 pluses. Chiyo. What's funny, he's the one that can take damage. Chiyo's gonna take 3 hits at 4 plus. He gets all 3. Chiyo's gonna make a 3 plus cover save. Oh yeah. That's some good rolling right there. He's safe. Is there anything else I'm missing here? At the end of the Warlord's move, 1 random hero adjacent to him must make an agility 5+ test. Okay, we should have done that before the combat. Who's he going after? Again, odds are Hoshoryo, evens are Abbie. Hosho. It's Hosho's agility. He's a 4. He should be able to make this. If not, we can use a grit. We need a what? 5+. Oh yeah, he got it. That 6 already nailed it. So yeah, he did good. So no cage for the for Hosho. God, he's endurance 4. All right, so that's the end of his turn. He does a lot. It's just, again, we get so lucky with Chiyo popping the ability. All right, Chiyo's up next. Chiyo's first going to roll for Unspeakable Terror. There's only one enemy now with this Unspeakable Terror, so she just needs to make one roll. She's a 3+ defense or willpower against this. She's got it. I wish that was actually the grit roll. She's going to roll for grit now. She's going to move up. 1, 2. He needs to make an escape test here. 3+. She gets it with a 4. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can split the team up a little bit. But then again, I don't think we really need to. Yeah, we kind of do. We don't want him getting extra attacks on anybody with his swing. Yeah. All right, so she moved 6 spaces. Oh, she can move through other models. Yeah, she can move through other models. I forgot about that. So she would have gone 1, 2, 3, 4. She would have been like right here. So this way his swing can't hit multiple targets. So she's going to get, with the Sword of Destiny, 3 attacks base, +2 because of the Marshal's badge. She's probably going to end up popping the Canteen to re-roll some of these, because she's not really great in combat. Let me just pull up the stats on the card here for a second. Yeah, so she's going to be, let's see, +1 combat, so she's at a 3 combat now, but 5 with the badge. She's going to be dealing... All your attacks are at +X damage against extra large or bigger enemies where X is equal to your current hero level. She's level 4, so it's been +4 damage to all these. I don't think she has anything else. It's a 2-handed weapon, so she couldn't really set it up with anything. But she's at max key right now. She's at 8 key, so I can actually deal out some extra damage, which I'm probably gonna do. She's gonna roll these out. So best she can do is 4 points of damage against this guy. I wish the Sword of Destiny would ignore endurance. That would have been pretty sweet. Oh my god. She's going to re-roll all of these misses. It's 1 hit. She's popping the Canteen, giving her a grit. Re-rolling. Good god, dude. Alright, 2 misses. Alright, 3 misses, 2 hits. So we're looking at +4 damage. So +1 to each one of these rolls. Wow, that was some bad rolling. The first roll, I'm going to go ahead and add everything to it. All 8 points, so that's going to be an additional 4 points of damage. So we're looking at +5 points of damage on the first attack. No, because we can do at best 4 points of damage. So we're going to... We're going to split it up. We'll do 2 points. Yeah, we'll just split it up. We'll say 2 points of damage on the first one, 2 points of damage on the second one. So that's going to be 3 points of damage base on both of these attacks. Can't roll higher than a 1. That's 4 points of damage each. Yeah. Which is hitting his endurance. So 8 points of damage. Not too bad. And we're looking at, let's see, 20, 30, 60 points of experience for Chiyo. How's everybody doing on health? Oh, pretty good. So 60 points of experience. God, everybody's getting closer. Not quite as close as I want them to be, but they're doing good. If we can finish off this Legendary Warlord, that would be sweet. What I'm hoping is... Oh, no. Abbie's going to go first next turn, and she's going to have to take some... D6 plus 1 horror hits. And on top of that... Isn't there something where if a hero starts their activation next to him? It's just the fear test, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the fear test. Okay. I forgot everybody that's doing melee against him are... yeah, adjacent next to him have to make +1 to their roll. Or -1s to their roll. So either way, those 5s hit. If I rolled 4s, they would have failed. Oh, that's gonna be a challenge. That's the end of the round. He heals 2 points, if I remember correctly, because he's the albino. Yep.
Roll a 7 plus on 2d6 to tell darkness not today.
Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday. Let me give you a shouty here. It'll give me a little break to think.
How about that, Vincent? Did Rinrin get a box? I don't remember if Rinrin got. Did you want a box? Yep, we got a box.
Cats and boxes. All right. Again, everybody, I highly recommend following Time Roller. If you're really into variety board games, just seeing a whole bunch of different types of board games, how they work, and maybe you'll find something that intrigues you. Time Roller is definitely the person to watch. I tend to play one game, Shadows of Brimstone. That's primarily because I built this entire stream for it. But Time Roller has a really great stream. And yeah, he goes over every rule, every game, and I highly recommend him. He's great guy too. All right, so start of the round. Lester's pulling out the shotgun instead of the Beast Hunter's rifle because it's not going to do +1 damage is nice and all. Actually, I think the Beast Hunter's rifle might be better. I don't really see Lester doing much because he has to cut through 3 defense on a D8 roll. Best damage he'll do on a D8 roll is 5. Best damage he'll do on a D6 is going to be a 4. So yeah, we'll roll the 8s. Yeah, we'll stick to the shotgun. The shotgun is best for taking down smaller enemies and getting extra attacks. Lester's not great at that. There's another shotgun in the game that I'm trying to get, and I think it's called like the Vampire Hunter's rifle or shotgun. And there's also a sawed-off that I'd like to get him to have, because he can do a big burst fire attack on enemies. But anyway, shotgun for him. Chiyo's still going to be rocking the Sword of Destiny. Abbie's rocking the dual pistols. I need her to get away from this guy. She is still next to Hosho, and Hosho hasn't used his thing yet. His canteen. So I might give that to her if she fails her crit roll. Her grit roll. Alright, so start of the round, we have to roll 2d6. We didn't fail, but it's worse than failing, in my opinion. So what happens is, at the start of every round, you're supposed to roll these bad boys, and you're supposed to make, in the area that we're in here, the yellow marker, we're supposed to be making 7 pluses. In the middle of that, 8 pluses. And then the very far end, 9 pluses. We failed. Kind of. If we don't make the 7 plus, or the 8 plus or 9 plus, the purple marker on the other side keeps coming down this way. Which is bad. It hits the red ones and the yellow ones, bad things happen. Rolling doubles doesn't trigger that. It's not considered a failure, but it causes what's called a depth event. Now we still have you know what? We have a way to get rid of it. We haven't used it yet. So what happens is, we pull up a chart. We're in the Forbidden Fortress. It's not pulling it up. There we go. System's been slacking. All right, so this chart over here, we are in the Forbidden Fortress, so we're doing the Fortress depth charts, and we roll double 3s, which means creeping darkness. The darkness is always looking for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward and depth track. That sucks. But we have a character who has yet to use this ability, and I'm kind of glad we didn't use it yet. I mean, we used one, the Norse Traveling Pants, which has the same ability, but we also have Hoshoryo with his Shahari Finder. Once per adventure, cancel a depth event on a d6 roll of 3+. I can re-roll this if I need to, because it's not a chart. He got it. So the depth event did not happen. So we didn't fail, nor did we pass. I guess actually this would be considered passing in a sense. But either way. What is it, a mace? It's like a spiked mace with a spear at the end. Yeah, the Oni Warlord. That's a cool looking model. Alright, so Abbie, at the start of her turn, first she needs to make a ton of horror tests. Let's bring his card back up. Oh, it's the Soul Net. Adjacent heroes need to roll 1 higher. That's what that does. Okay, so she needs to make, on top of the 1 horror test, she needs to make 6 horror tests. She does have spirit armor, though. Oh my god, I'm glad I got her spirit armor. Alright, so she needs to make 6 total. She's a 4+ on her willpower. That is, wow, a really good roll. She fails this one. She has a 5+ armor save. So how this game works when it comes to saves is when somebody makes an attack, it's considered a hit if they roll and it hits. You know, like, for example, earlier when this guy was rolling 3 combat, any 4+ is considered a hit. Then you start going down the chain of defenses. It goes cover saves, which is basically like you taking your shield and, you know, letting the shield take the damage or getting actually behind cover. Defense rolls is your character dodging out of the way. And then after that would be armor saves. Like if you're wearing armor, how much of that damage does that armor take? So that's how it works down the line. Kind of the same way with enemies. Kind of. Defense works a little different. Armor still works the same. They still get their saves on every single wound. And it's different. Every single wound you take is on an armor, the armor save goes after. So, for example, if any of those hits got through the cover save and the defense save, those 6 damage, I have to roll 6 armor saves. So for every damage point that you take, you're rolling the armor saves on. So for in this case, we got spirit armor, which is similar to armor but for willpower, and it's a 5+. It was Abbie and as you can see up here on the notes section, Abbie and Lester have 5+ spirit armor because they got blessed by monks in the last town. After they rescued the town, she fails it, so she does take she does take some sanity damage. She's now going to make a grit roll. She gets 2 dice. Ah, she got it. That was a 6. So she did get a grit back. I need to remember that there's a small area that doesn't get the camera shot. She's going to make a escape test. I want to say she should auto pass the escape test. No, that's Chiyo. Chiyo auto passes those. She's a 3+. She gets it. So she's going to move out of the way so that she's not adjacent anymore. Probably here. So she's running and gunning backwards. Now she's not getting all those attacks that she got before. She's now getting 4 attacks with her main. These are the base attacks that she gets. 4 attacks with her main and 4 attacks with her offhand. So again, the rules for there's a big difference between between the rules for shooting and the rules for close combat weapons or melee weapons. When you're doing ranged weapons and you're dual wielding, there are actually rules that you actually have to separate both weapons because they are kind of counted differently in combat. Whereas if you're doing melee, the beauty about melee is you can combine all your melee weapons into one attack. So you're getting all those wonderful bonuses. But it also requires you to be up and in front of everybody. So her main hand is she's getting her 4 shots from her outlaw pistol. Her other outlaw pistol on her other hand, 4+. So 3 and 4s. We do have grit to reroll these if we need to. She's made for taking this guy. Oh my god. Okay, so we're looking at... all these are hits. Look at all that. And this is a miss. I don't think I'm going to bother grit rolling that. No. Alright, so she's getting more damage on this guy. +1 damage for the range with the laser pointers. +1 damage for Yeehaw. Yep. And +1 damage because she has the... what is it called? It's the shackles. The Nabuhara shackles. +1 damage against demon enemies. And so what that's doing is that, yeah, he's a demon enemy, so she's getting +1 damage on top of it all. So these are all, whatever I roll, base for damage. She's going to hurt this guy. And it's going to be wonderful because, yeah, this is great. All right, so here we go. The problem is that he's going to be a lot scarier once he's at half health, which is, let's see, 55 was his max, so what would that be? Would it be 27, rounded up? Or rounded up would be 28, wouldn't it? We'll say 28. When he's under 28 health, or under 28 and under, it's under his half health. So once he's under 28 health, that's when you'll see him start getting crazier. We have to start making agility tests 6+ to avoid being sucked up into the damn cage. So here's the first shot. It's again whatever I roll for damage. Oh yeah, he's endurance 4, so he can only take 4 damage. So that works out. So we're looking at. Okay, hold on. Looking at 4 on the first one. 4 on the next one. 1 damage on that one. 1 damage on that one. 4 damage on that one. 4 damage on that one. And 4 damage. Oh, good God. I'm going to spend a grit to reroll that 1 damage. Why not? Let's do it. I'm going all out on this. Abbie wants to take this dude down. Worth it. 4 points of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's well over 20. Let's see. So that's 25 points of damage is what Abbie just did to this Oni Warlord. She's like, since the start of this turn, she's like, I ain't taking anybody's shit. Alright, so we're looking at 25 points of damage to the Oni Warlord. You know, when I first got the Outlaw, I was so excited to get that class way back when the game first came out. And let's see, we need to remove 25 points of health. Oh yeah, he's pissed. So when I got it and I started playing as it, I was like, oh my god, you have to level this character to at least level 5 to make it worth it, because you're sure you're getting a lot of shots, but your hit rolls were 5+ on all your ranged attacks. It was hard to get 5+s, but they made it worth it for the first ability that allows you to get extra shots on 6 rolls. Then they invented the Journeyman classes, which is what she is right now, Gunslinger slash Outlaw. Giving her that 3+ to hit made her awful, made her awesome, really awesome. Because originally I created her as a Outlaw Jargano native, and it just did not work out. It sucked. Bishop with the 1d3 health sanity back, any mix for Abbie. Nice, man. Alright, let's see what we get her. 1 point. We'll put it in sanity for sure. That's going to be the problem right now. Thank you, Bishop. See, you don't have to worry. You did good. It's not... Right? Twice in a row you got Voices in the Dark. That was insane. And it's a 5% chance. Which, by the way, again, everybody, if you have any idea, if you have any ideas, or if you have any ideas for the cheers stuff, let me know. Put it in the Discord. Because I'm always open to adding that to those roles. Because right now I think there's, 6 or 7 different things. With 1d3 being, of course, the highest percentile. I think it's like a 50% chance of getting that one. Awesome. All right, so Abbie did a ton of damage against this Warlord. With her being how powerful she is, I think it's time to start giving elite abilities to enemies. She is just too powerful. Okay, so she's getting a ton of experience here. A ton. I need my calculator. So that's going to be 30 times 6? What would that be? 180? I think it's 180, right? And then that, and then, so 195 points of experience? Pretty sure that's what it is. I'm going to use the calculator just the same, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. So she got 195 experience for the craziness that she just unleashed on this guy. And she's on the fast track of leveling up already. Look at that. She is catching up so quick. Okay, so Journeyman... Once I got them to Journeyman, they seem to be powerhouses. Once I get them to Journeyman 4, they seem to be powerhouses. I am dying to see the other characters and how they're going to work. It's been a struggle with them, because seriously, going up Journeyman, they don't get much. They really don't. I mean, they start with a lot. But upgrading them, I felt like it was better just... It might actually be better just to go into the regular class skill trees, but... Now that level 4 ability came in, oh my god. Also, it helps that she's got the laser pointers. Okay, so that's Abbie's turn. He doesn't get to go yet. He's still initiative 4. So we got Hoshoryo and Lester. Lester is still far away from the guy with the shotty. We'll go ahead and let Lester do some damage. He needs to catch up anyway. So what we're looking at here is... So we're still getting an Unspeakable Terror test. He is a 4+ willpower with spirit armor. He gets it. We don't have cover saves anymore, by the way. It is the next turn. So he's using a shotgun. Shotguns are D8s on 2-hit and damage rolls. I know I have more D8s than this. Come on. He can still see the target very much. But we'll use pull back and just move here. And he's going to roll for grit. Nothing. He does need grit, but oh well. The shotgun, he does have the inlay in that thing, so he can re-roll a single die. So he has 2 shots base with the shotgun. Is he? Hold on. He's 2 shot. Yeah, he's 1 shot base. He's getting an extra shot for soldier's reload. Yeah, he's getting 2 shots. So 2 shots with the shotty. He's got an inlay. If crits mattered, this would be amazing. Alright, so 2 hits. Does he ignore crits? Immune to criticals. Tough and endurance. Good God. I don't think he's getting any damage bonuses against this guy. Yeah, there was a time where I had an ability, actually I had a flag that let him reroll 1s on damage and all that stuff, but it's all gone now. Yeah, he's getting... Damn. 2 shots with -3 to the roll. Yeah, I kind of had a hunch he wasn't going to be able to do too much, but let's see what we get for these rolls. First shot. If the crits counted, this would have been amazing, but let's see what we get. So we're looking at -3. So 4 points of damage. Not bad, buddy. And then finally, nothing on that. That's a 2. So 4 points of damage on 1 hit. He might actually not survive the round, but he's going to hurt some people. Because he's not doing well at all. That's going to give 30 points of experience to Lester. Okay, with that being done, so 30 points of experience to Lester. It's now Hoshoryo's turn. Hosho still has the canteen. He's probably going to end up using it. He's going to roll for 1d6 plus 1 horror tests. Oof. 6 horror tests. He does not have spirit armor. He needs to make these. He's a 4+. Otherwise, he's back to the bottle. That's a 1. That's a 1. Alright, so these all fail. So he takes 4 points of sanity damage from this towering monster in front of him, as well as the box that he's holding, screaming and yelling. Ow. I think he has something to heal up, but I think it's only health. No, that's another character. Okay. Well, you know what he's going to do. He's going to push him. You can do this once per enemy, and once per turn, he'll get that +1 damage. So let's do it. He needs a 3+ against the Oni Warlord. Did I roll for grit? I did not. I did the other thing first. So grit roll. Nope. And he's going to do a push of 3+. Nope. I'm saving that grit. So he fails on the push roll. He's getting base 3 attacks. Let's see what he can do. He needs 3 pluses to hit. It's 3 hits. So what we're looking at here, oh, that push would have been nice. We're looking at +1 damage for the drill, +2 damage for the, oh god, a crit would have been nice. +2 damage for the Tron blade. So we're looking at rolling whatever the roll comes up to on each one of these. That +1 damage from the push would have been so nice. But I can spend a grit to reroll these if I need to. So here we go. First one, 3 points of damage. He has the ability to take this guy down, but I think he needs... The next ones need to do max damage. Next one, max damage. If he can get a 4+ in the next one, Hoshoryo will take down the legendary Oni Warlord. This team's powerful. Okay. That is 11 points of damage. Oh, hold on. I rolled 3s. I need to take that back. Those were 3s. Okay, what were the damages? I'm going to keep the damages, but I forgot. He's -1 to his rolls while adjacent to this guy. Pop in the canteen. Rerolling all 3 of those misses. I need 4 pluses to hit being adjacent to this guy. 1 hit, the first one, so it did 3 points of damage. We'll just go with that. So it did 3 points of damage. I was really hoping that was going to go. So 3 points of damage. Giving Hoshoryo 25 experience. After that, it's the Oni Warlord and Chiyo. The Warlord goes first. Random target. So he's within range of everyone. So let's see who he goes after. 1, 2 is Chiyo. 3, 4 is Hosho. 5 or 6 is Abbie. 7 or 8 is Lester. I am actually half tempted to actually build it in the system, to have the system just randomly choose a name. Like, which characters are in the pot. And then it'll be like, alright, Hosho's the one that's chosen. I might do that. That is Lester. He did not like Lester's shotgun shot. So he just slowly towers over here. So he's drawing a line. The only character... Well, actually, 1, 2, 3. So it's between... He's going after... Alright, first things first. That actually kind of saves Chiyo from getting hit from any fear. First things first. He chose a character at random. He then does the slave cage. Unfortunately, he's at well under half health. So now the agility test is a 6+. So Lester needs to... Who's it? Is it one random hero? Yep. So it's between Lester and Hosho. Lester's going to be odds. Evens is Lester. Lester needs to make an agility test. Of 6+. He's actually got the weakest agility on the team. Okay. He needs a 6+. Does not get it. So he just goes over there and scoops up Lester and puts him inside the box. For this shot, I might just go to the other camera, since there's a lot in the way. There we go. Alright. So yeah, the Oni Warlord just towers over Hosho. As Hosho's just kind of cutting at him and missing him. And comes over to Lester and just scoops him up and throws him into the box of people. So what do we have to do with this thing again? If failed, the hero is grabbed and stuffed into the Warlord's slave cage. Remove the hero... What's this? Okay. Remove the hero from the board at the start of the hero's subsequent activation, they must make a strength 6+ test to break free. The hero may use the highest strength value. Any of the heroes currently inside the slate, we need to take him down before he scoops many more people up. That's a hard test to make. Alright, so Lester's already gone anyway, but now he's going to be making an attack against, I guess at this point, 2 random characters. The 2 random characters are going to end up being Hoshoryo and... Is there another character at range? Yes. Slave case sounds like... I mean, all the screaming and everything in there, Bishop. I wouldn't doubt it if it was a sex dungeon. Oh, man, that'd be hilarious. Putting a battery at the base and putting, like, strobing lights and stuff inside there and taking the windows and making them actual, like... Make it look like as if there's, like, orgy going on inside that thing. I would have to green stuff some appendages. But anyway. TMI. The safe word is strength 6+, bitch. That's what the safe word's gonna be. 6+. Alright, so what we're looking at here is... Yeah, Abbie's within 3 spaces. So he's drawing a line between Abbie and Hoshoryo. That's his swing. So he stuffs... You just see him stuff Lester into the box and then arches over and just swings wildly at Hoshoryo and toward Abbie. Double 6s? That'll never happen. There'll be more double 1s than ever double 6. Okay, so he's making attacks against those 2. Alright, so we're looking at combat. Oh god, that's 6 damage a pop. He wouldn't be able to kill anybody, but... Oh, Abbie he could. He could kill Abbie. I'm gonna have her heal up before this hit. You can actually use side bag items whenever you feel like. You just can't do it in between hits. It's like once the hits are declared, you're taking all that damage. So before he swings, she's gonna heal up. So she's like seeing the swing coming up and she's like wrapping herself up in bandages as quickly as she can. So she's gonna use one of her bandages. I think she'll only need 1. She's gonna use 2. Okay, 4 points of health. So she used 2 bandages. You know, I shouldn't be saying that stuff out loud because it always seems to come back and get me. Giving her 4 points of health back. This way, if he crits her, she's still alive. Alright, so 3 attacks at Hoshoryo. He does still need to hit at 4+. 2 misses and a hit. Hoshoryo needs a 3+ defense against this. He fails, taking 6 points of damage. Ouch. Abbie's next. 3 combat at 4+. All 3 miss. Didn't need to do the bandages. Alright, so that is his turn. It's crazy. Like, the Oni Warlord's like pretty much naked, and the only thing that's giving him all this endurance and toughness is the little tiger that's around his waist. Does that make sense? I guess it's like maybe a charm, and it's just safeguarding him. Alright, so that's his turn. Next up is Chiyo. Chiyo, you got this, girl. Alright, she's going to take an unspeakable terror test. She needs a 3+ against it. She gets it, so she's safe there. She's next going to roll for crit. She needs a 6+. She gets it. She's going to move up 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get right up in on that guy. Just get right up in there. We'll roll an escape. I wanted to go further up. She doesn't make it. All right, so she's getting 3 attacks. 3 attacks with the Sword of Destiny. Could be a ring. I see where you're going there, Bishop. All right, so she's getting 3 attacks at 4+. She already used all her ki. I actually should have removed that. Hold on a second. She does have 1 ki right now, though. Yeah, the best it'll do is health. She can't do any damage. Alright, so she's going to get 3 attacks at 4+, with 4 damage base, meaning +1 per hit. She does have a grit, though. That's 2 hits. I want to hold on to that grit in case we need it for the damage. We could take him down. We're already doing 2 damage to him. All we need is 6 more points of damage. Cut between 4 endurance, of course. Yeah, if she can do 3+ damage on each hit, she got him. I'm holding on to the grid. No, I'm re-rolling it. We're going all out on this. She needs a 4+. Oh, wait. She needs to re-roll all of them. Okay, so she failed that one. She needs a 5+ to hit. Okay, so she got 1 hit. He's -1. Alright, so... Oh my god, that -1 on to hit rolls is crazy. So +1 damage to this. Oh man, alright, here we go. 3 points of damage. So she got 25 points of experience. And he took 3 points. We've got him. It's just... We are now... Bishop with the +1 roll. Thank you, buddy. I'm probably going to end up using that to make sure that we pass the darkness roll. Is it still up? If it doesn't go away. Sometimes Lumia Stream doesn't seem to want to... Or sometimes it just holds things. Yeah, I'm going to have to do something. Hold on a second. If I do a test on one of these...
Sumo wrestler.
There we go.
Samurai Hoshoryo.
It should make it go away after this. Oh, thank you, Bishop. Yeah, everybody. Forgot about that. Ads start in 2 minutes. There we go. Okay, so... That's 3 points of damage. I did the experience, right? He's taking 3 wounds. Oh, man. He's so close. That's it. That's the end of the round. We're going to use the +1 roll. Because I think we're 1 away from a darkness. Cool. So we use the +1 roll. And that's going to make... What I'm going to do is I'm going to say the blue one's +1. So it's +1 to whatever that die roll is. And then that's the regular die, the gold one. We're getting +1 to this. We definitely did not make it. Is it really only hitting that area? We failed. It was worth it. Thank you, Bishop, for trying, bro. But the game's gonna throw a curveball at us. All right, let's see what we get. Right, okay. The Wild West. At the start of the next town say after this adventure, roll once on the town event chart before the first day begins. Okay. That still sucks, but it could be a lot worse. It could be beast enemies are now +2 combat or +20 health or some crap like that. Alright. Because rolling for town event never goes wrong. Right? I'm waiting for the town event to be a, I don't know, an Oni assault on the town. Revenge! I wouldn't doubt it for a second if that happened. Alright. Beginning of the round, everybody's still carrying the same gear. I'm pretty sure he's dead at this point. There's no way. There's no way. No way. Shenanigans if Abbie does not kill this guy. Shenanigans. Alright, so, start of the round. We're out of the canteen. This thing is so good. So flippin'. We got 2 of them. We got 2 of them. Alright, Abbie's gonna first roll for Unspeakable Terror. She's not adjacent to the guy, so it's just 1 roll. She passes. Rolls 2 dice for Grit because she's an outlaw. Does not get it. She's getting 4 shots with her main hands, 4 shots with her offhand. So, 3 pluses with the gold, 4 pluses with the blue. She doesn't need to move up any further. He's within 3 range of her. So she's still getting her +1 damage. Again, it's... If we get 5 hits, he's dead. Those are actual... Oh, yeah, she's not adjacent. Good. Well, guess what, everybody? That's 5 hits. That's 5 hits, but this still matters because experience reasons, I still have to roll these out. But he's dead. That's... I can't roll... I can't get any lower than 1 damage. So, let's see what happens. Maybe we can spread it out. Alright, so here we go. First one does... 4 points of damage, and then the next one does 1 point of damage, killing him. We just defeated a Legendary Oni Warlord. Abbie and Hoshoryo are powerhouses. Lester did a good job, and Chiyo did alright. If I can upgrade that blade, I was thinking about putting an inlay on the Blade of Destiny, but I'm like, if I can put the crystal in that thing, it'll always be +1 damage on top of her level against XL monsters. Oh my god, 5 damage base. Oh, wow. And then imagine criticals on monsters that don't ignore crits. The problem is it's only good against XL and XXL monsters. But still, could you imagine? Oh my god. Level 5 with +1 damage, or level 6 with anything with +1 damage is insane. Okay, so he's dead. That's 5 points of damage. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody from Twitch. Oh, that was a 1. Whoops. And that is the end of the Oni Warlord and his reign of terror. The Legendary Oni Warlord. We got some really good experience for that. Wow, that soul net. That's insane. That made it really challenging for melee characters. Luckily, he's a 3+ on his escape test, so it's very easy to escape him. Just a lumbering mess holding a big box. Oh, wait. He healed 2 wounds. What would the second one would have done? 5 points of damage. She would have got another 2 points of experience. 10 points of experience. He's still dead. That 2 health regen would have done nothing. So Abbie would have gotten an additional 10 points of experience. Ready as regenerate this guy. I love how they get the Oni relic. That's so cool. Alright, that's it. We completed this mission. Hardcore, too. Yeah, we're going to have to start adding elite abilities to enemies. And with that, we are victorious. Okay, there's a lot to follow here because we did defeat a legendary warlord. So let's take a look at the rewards. All right. So reward, from now on, whenever each hero starts their first day in a feudal village town, they gain D6 times 25 as a tribute from grateful villagers, or D6 times 50 if one of the legendary warlords was defeated, which we defeated a legendary warlord. If a natural 6 is rolled for this, you may instead choose and draw a gear card. This bonus is lost after the heroes have become dishonored, which we've already been, so let's hope we don't get it again. No, same here, Bishop. I love it when the game's like, here's some traits to make it different. That's what I loved about the Oni Warlord. I like, it's like not only do you choose, first you choose if it's what type of legendary it is, but one of those legendaries forces you to draw from these bad boys. So all these different chances of it being something different. Then on top of that, elite abilities to make it even more interesting. So I'm thinking, yes, elite abilities. Plus one elite ability from here on out. Alright, so that is what we gained. There was no real reward other than now we're getting a reward every time we go to a feudal village town. As people now see us as heroes. Kind of works out because the heroes were dishonored. And this is kind of their way of getting their honor back. Taking down the Oni Warlord that's been enslaving villages and towns across the countryside. Let's see, notes. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to type in the notes. There we go. That's an awesome, awesome reward. From zeros to heroes. Right? They've been, seriously, for the first like 20 some odd episodes of this season, these characters have been getting their asses handed to them. Especially once they got dishonored. When Hoshoryo died and they got dishonored, things got worse. Like, Hoshoryo just could not get out of madnesses and all the crap that they just kept getting. And now that they're kind of cleaning up, yeah, things are better. All right. We fought 2 enemy groups. We get rid of that card. We fought 2 different enemy groups. So that means everybody's getting 2 loots a pop. There's no catch your breath because we finished the adventure. Oh, which, by the way, I found the advanced adventure cards. I was wondering what there was this big deck of encounter cards in there, and I was like, what are these doing here? These belong to the mines. And I was about to start pulling them out, and I started noticing that they were divided by adventures, and I was like, oh, that's right. These are the cards you're supposed to add to the encounter deck when you choose a special adventure. So I found them. So we can start doing them again. All right, so let's see what we get for everybody here. We'll start with Chiyo. She's getting 2 loot. She's getting 40 XP. $50. And 1 Darkstone. Oh. 1 Darkstone. Good, we could use some Darkstone after we pretty much spent it all in the last town. Pretty interesting, right? That was the only town. Was it the only town that we were spending extra Darkstone? It was, wasn't it? That's right, because the shrine. The shrine had a Darkstone altar. Alright, next up is Hoshoryo. Also getting 2 loot. Nice. A gear card. 40 XP, D6 times 25 in gold. Oh, hold on a minute. It's Lester. I have to roll for Lester. Okay, so let's see what we're getting here. So 40 points of experience. D6 times 25 in gold. So $50. And a gear card. And what I'll do is I'll pull 3 gear cards out. You all can choose which one. So 1, 2, or 3. Who would be up for choosing the card? Bishop, do you want to choose? One? Okay, so the third one would have been the Halberd. So -1 to initiative, use D8s to hit and for damage on your combat hits. You may assign your combat hits to models up to 2 spaces away. That's pretty sweet. It might not be bad for Hosho, but the -1 initiative kind of sucks. 3 upgrade slots is pretty sweet, though. Second one would have been some herbs. Still, that's 2d6 health back. And then the one that we got, a walking stick. +1 movement. It's just gear, so it's not actually... It's equipable. Okay, hold on a minute here. +1 to movement. +2 if keyword traveler. When drawing 1 or more scavenge cards, you may draw 1 extra. I don't think anybody can hold this. But if anybody would have it, it'd be Chiyo. Chiyo is a traveler. Well, so is Hosho. That would bump Hosho to a 6 movement. What did he have? If I get rid of the Trun Gladius, give him the sword. Well, he can't wield the sword of destiny. He is a lord too. He can hold. Let's see. He's in strength 3, right? Yes. Can hold 8 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think he might be using the walking stick. Yeah, he can hold 8 items. Yeah, he's currently holding 7 weight. So I'm thinking if I give him that, that'll bump him up to a 6 movement. Actually, a 7 movement. Let's do it. So, walking stick. Yeah, that's why. He's wearing this. That makes him 8. Yeah, the Lost Explorer's Canteen is... If I can get that on every character, that'd be amazing. Still really, really, really good, but I might hold on to it. I might see what I can do with that. 'Cause I really want Hoshoryo to be a little bit faster. Everybody's a 6 except for him. He's a 5. Still good, but that would make him a 7 movement. That would make him really, really good for close combat. He can charge enemies. And push would allow him to move an additional space. Alright, so that's Hoshoryo. Next is Abbie. So she's getting 40 XP. One Darkstone. And a gear artifact. Gear. Alright. Bishop, would you care to choose again? A 2? Alright. So the first one would have been... Oh, the Rusty Sheriff's Badge. Once per adventure, every hero may remove up to 3 corruption points to gain +1 shot with a gun or +1 combat for each during their next activation. Oh. Oh, 3? Okay. Oh my god. That's the one right there. That's the one. Season 1 characters have that, and it is the greatest thing ever made. Too bad it wasn't 1, right? So the second one would have been the grappling hook. +1 cunning, +2 movement. Use 1 grit to be able to move through other models, including barriers, until the end of the turn. That's pretty sweet. The one we got... Hells yeah. The Deadeye's gun belt. Once per fight, add +2 damage to one of your ranged attack gun hits. Problem is that's a 2-weighted item. I might sell that. It's awesome, but it weighs way too much. Because that's been pretty awesome on Lester. That'd be great on Abbie too. Add that to the Deadeye shot. That would be great. Yeah, I don't understand that either, Bishop. I could see it being a 1. And on top of that, it's only +2 damage once per fight. If it was once per, like, +2 damage per, I don't know, like, per turn. If it was per turn, I'd be like, hells to the yeah. But I don't feel like it's worth it when it's once per fight. How old is this card? This is actually very new. 2025. That's a shame. You know what they need to do? They need to make it so that there's an upgrade that you can spend the upgrade slot to drop the weight. They really should have a place to do that. That would be an awesome, awesome upgrade. Drop the weight. I bet you there's a rune or something that does that. Okay, so that's what we found there. And then finally, we got Lester, who's got hallucinations, so there's a good chance he might not actually get anything. Alright. So, the first card, if I roll a 1, because of hallucinations, he doesn't get it. So the first one, he gets it with a 4. Second one, look at that. We lose the D6 times 25 gold. So he's getting 50 gold and 20 XP. Because he's too freaked out. Right? Because he still has that madness. Oh, yeah. It's called hallucinations. It's number 9. Alright, so 50 gold and 20 XP. And after that, we now tally up all the Darkstone and see if we have to make any Darkstone checks. What time is it? Okay, we're good. We've got a grand total of, and it's the purple bars on the screen, on the character sheets. I'm actually planning on changing them to look more like a gemstone instead of wood. So let's see, we got 17 Darkstone total. And then as far as Darkstone items are concerned, one, two, three, 4, 5. Oh no, 4, 5. 6, 7. Because we have this. And of course the gear cards, Sword of Destiny and all that. 8 for the Book of Secrets. So add 8 to the, what was it, 17? So we're looking at what, 25? We can hold a grand total of 36 Darkstone before we have to start making tests. We're good. I've always house ruled it that you can tally up not only the Darkstone but also your actual gear. It's your grand total the whole team has. I've always felt like that should have been implied. Although it would make it a little more exciting if we actually left the gear out. I don't know, I'll have to think on that. I just feel like there's already enough against you on this game. Even though today you all just watched an XXL and an XXL, an XL and an XXL get their asses kicked. And with endurance too. Well, he only had endurance 4, so most of my characters can mostly just. My main damage dealing character is a nickel and diming character. So best damage she could do anyway is around there. Okay, so we're done with all that. We refresh. Everybody should now be at max health, plus 1 grit. And we now end the adventure. I can find out why my feudal village stuff ain't working. Alright. What we'll do today for the, because it's pretty much, I kind of wanted to do the stream just for the final battle. What we'll do is we'll prep the town, and then the next time we jump in, we'll just start with the town stay. So we'll remember. Might actually be a good idea to get all this out of the way. Okay, so some of those are gone, by the way, some of the notes. The first one is Spirit Armor. That's gone. That was only for 1 adventure. And the second one was... That one's good. Hold on a minute here. There it is. +1 die spirit checks is gone as well. Okay, so right now we're looking at... We got, oh yeah, you know, we'll try to do the town stay. We'll see what happens. No, I need to, yeah, I need to end this stream within the next hour. Hour and a half. That might be enough time to do a town stay. Let's see what happens with the travel hazard and everything. All right, so everybody that's jumping in for the first time in YouTube or Facebook and Twitch. After an adventure is complete, the heroes are now on their way back to a town. And in this case, we were in the Forbidden Fortress, so we're going back to a feudal era village. On our way there, a whole mess of horrible, terrible things can happen. Most of the people who watch this stream know that this is my most hated part of the game. Up there with drawing growing dread cards. But what happens is that the heroes are on their way back to town. We're rolling to see what the size of the town is, what type of town it is, and then on top of that, what happens on their adventure or on their journey back to the town. I will be updating this one day. I plan on downloading it, the rules, the Board Game Geek, the stuff off of Board Game Geek, because I'm really getting tired of using the travel hazards on this stream. Or I'm thinking about making it different. Like, I'll just kind of make it something different here. As I said earlier on another stream, I have an idea of using a card system where we're actually building a grid of cards and they're all face down, and then we're basically going through each one on our way to the next town or next town or adventure. We could skip the town stay if we wanted to. All right. Let's see what we're doing. So, town travel hazards. Yeah, I was definitely thinking about doing that, Bishop. I was thinking about perusing through it just to get some ideas and some inspiration. But for sure, I might actually pick through it and use some stuff. But I also want to develop some story-driven cards for the game. So this way, during campaigns and seasons, I want there to be a specific villain throughout the season that is actually like, for example, what's been going on with the Taco Bake with Julio and Julio and Stelios. I love the idea that the Taco Bake are picking on us all the time, and I'm like, well, there we go. We draw at the beginning of the season who the overall enemy is, and before every adventure, we decide whether or not they're gonna be part of this and how are they messing with us. And I'm thinking, like, every time we draw a clue card, we also draw a story card, and the story card tells us what their plans are for this adventure. I figured that would be a really fun storytelling part of the stream. So I'm kind of shifting the whole journey thing I was building and just being like, we're just going to do this new story-driven thing that I think we can just keep adding to. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And if we want to really jump up the notch on the difficulty of the campaign, we can be like, all right, there's 2 villains. So it could be the Taco Bake working alongside, well, not working with, but alongside, I don't know, the Ancient One. All right, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to roll and see what the size of the town is. My general rule is always rolling a d8, and on a 1, 2, or 3, it's a small village, 4, 5, or 6 is medium, and a 7 or 8 is a large village. I figured that's a nice balance because it gives a 50-50, well, not a 50-50, but it gives, like, bigger chances for a small and medium village, which is great. Larger villages, it would make more sense they'd be a little more rare. So we are going to a medium village. So everybody, as it shows on this chart here. Okay, I really like how I can pinpoint. As you can see on this chart here, that's awesome. Okay, so anyway, as you can see on this chart here, every hero is now going to be adding a travel hazard. I should have been using that for a long time. That's cool as hell. Okay, so everybody's drawing a travel hazard. I need a do all button for this as well. That would make life so easy. So everybody's getting 1. Actually, it would be really easy for me to do that too. Really easy. Not going to do it during stream though, because Advanced Scene Switcher freaks out when I do that. Fingering the chart. Hey, look, I can't help it, okay? That was a very hot-looking chart. So first things first, we're going to roll a D. Did I use... I'm going to use these. So that's going to be the tenths. And we're going to roll these together. Basically, this is acting like the 10th spot. It's basically a D6 percentile die is what it's considered. 62. It's pretty high. So in the feudal era, feudal village, or feudal travel, 62 lands us. Tendrils from a beast. Plump, slimy tendrils writhe across the road, extending up the hillside and into the swirling tear in the fabric of reality. Massive, shelled insect creatures scurry out of the opening, dragging webs of goo behind them as the belly of the beast spills into our world here, consuming everything it touches. Holy crap! Each hero must choose to either avoid the fleshy appendages or to cut them back in hopes of pushing the beast back into its own realm. To fight back the beast, make strength... Oh, we can do strength tests. Make a strength test 5+. If successful, gain 10 XP. If at least one 6+ is rolled, you may also draw a loot card pulled back from the muscular tentacles. Any artifacts found should be drawn from the belly of the beast. Artifacts, if failed, gain D3 bleeding markers that carry over to the next adventure. We're gonna fight this thing. The world is ending. I know, right? The last town was the... Oh, I think we found our bad guy. I think we found our bad guy now. Alright, so the belly of the beast is pouring out from a tear in the fabric of reality. So everybody's going to be doing this. So it's a strength 5+ test? Yeah, everybody's... I think we're good with the strength test here. Let's take a look. Yeah, everybody's got good strength. So... It's only a 5... Gonna say it. No, I already said it. It's only a 5+. All right, so we'll start with Chiyo. She needs a 5+. She got it big. If more than half of the heroes fail or decide not to make the test, growing... Yeah, we have to do this. So she passed. She's getting 10 XP. She did get a 6. We also draw a loot card. Okay, so what I'll do is for Chiyo, I'm going to put a 1 next to her to show that she's got a loot card. She did pass, so she's getting 10 XP. Next up... Next up is Hoshoryo. Hosho is a 3. Wow, passed with a 6. So he's getting 10 XP as well. And 10 XP, he passed, so he's getting a loot card as well. Next up is Abbie with a 4. Again, passed big with a 6. 10 XP. Well, we definitely, we pushed him back. But Lester's still going to go for it, too. He wants to be part of the group. And he passed. I was a little worried for a second there. He gets 10 XP. I was like, oh, God. The run to the litter. I shouldn't be saying that. Poor guy. I'm not going to lie. The shotgun is really, really good. But I need to outfit him with stuff that's going to benefit that shotgun more. And it sucks because he did have something, but we ended up losing it. Let's see. Chiyo is going to get a loop. One dark stone and 30 XP. We're loading up on Darkstone again. That's awesome. And then loot for Hoshoryo. 1 Darkstone and 20 XP. And then finally, for Abbie. Yeah, this team was not going to take... Ooh, nice. Gear card. Was not going to take any crap from the belly of the beast. Or the beast. Alright. There is one piece of gear I'm dying to get. Well, other than that awesome badge. It's the Gunslinger's Gun Belt. The Deadeyes is good, but the Gunslinger's Gun Belt is... That is for Abbie. That is getting rid of the offhand and crits. So, I need somebody to choose a gear card. Bishop, do you want the honors? I'm running out of water. Number 2. All right, so the first one would have been... Oh, the Forge Smith's Hammers. Your combat hits may now use peril dice for damage instead of d6. Look at the upgrade slots. If carried by a blacksmith ally, heroes may use his Darkstone enchantment ability by up to twice per turn. Okay, first off, the upgrade slots is just insane. You can give it a Darkstone grip, an inlay, and a crystal. And then on top of that, you're rolling peril dice for damage instead of d6s. No matter what, you're rolling 3s minimum. Holy crap, that's real good. What's funny is that if you upgrade it the way I want to upgrade it, that's a 4 Darkstone item. Oh, that's so good. The third one would have been Garland. When attacking, you undead enemies are -1 to hit. Oh, when attacking you, -1 and undead enemies are -1 to hit. Rolls of 6 still trigger. You automatically pass all escape tests for undead enemies. That's pretty good. That's actually really, really good. Keeps the vamps away, the hungry dead, and that's actually surprisingly good. Then the one we're getting, an ally henchman. Gain D3 henchman allies. Choose basic, advanced to use for the rest of this adventure. The adventure's over. If advanced henchmen are chosen, you may roll a D6. So D3. So we get 1. Problem is that we'll have to pay for them to stick around. But they're usually worth having. So regular henchmen. It says for the rest of the adventure. See, the problem is that like everything, it's the whole round is considered to be over at the end of the town stay. So I want to say he's around till. I mean, unless they pay the $100 to keep him around, which $100 is nothing. So we might just keep him either way, Bishop. $100 is worth it for a henchman, especially when they can ignore depth events and growing dread. So that's the advanced. The one that's not advanced, you don't get the model, so that means he has less chances of dying. But you can add +2 to skill tests. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of using the advanced. Because we can even make him carry items. Because he can use weapons and stuff. We can give him some weapons. We do have an axe. We got a Naginata. We got the Naginata as well. So he can stay in the background and attack up to 3 spaces away. He does come with a pickaxe and a pistol. But again, we can outfit him with other weapons. Once per turn, a single henchman may attempt to cancel. Okay, roll once on the henchman exploration chart to find the result. Yeah, we'll be keeping him. I'm gonna... Thank you, Bishop, for the choice. That's actually a pretty good choice, too. So, we got a henchman. We're gonna name him Bart. Actually, you know what? We'll let you name him, Bishop, since you found him. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab the model. That's him right there. Dutch. Ah, I see where you're going with this. Got a little Red Dead Redemption in there. Hopefully he doesn't turn on us. We'll put it in the notes. And we can use the notes to declare what he's got for gear. We'll just keep this card out for notes. So that's Dutch, everybody. Okay, so that's it. So Abbie found a henchman. Oh, you know, it would make perfect sense that the... Good job, Bishop, because it would make sense that the outlaw would find an outlaw henchman. Alright, so let's put this guy away, and we have now completed the first travel hazard. Oh, whoops. You can do this, Tony. There we go. Alright, next up is Hoshoryo's travel hazard. Again, we'll use the gold as the tents. Oof, that's low. $14. The Yamabushi, oh, it's a good one. Yamabushi Shrine Stone. Passing through the peaceful mountain valley, you come across an ancient stone shrine surrounded by burning incense and covered in sacred Yamabushi runes. Every hero may make a Spirit 5+ test. If successful, recover grit or heal D6 wounds, sanity, any mix. We're actually at max health, so a grit would be very welcome. So Spirit 5+. I don't think we're good at Spirit. No, we're not. Lester is. At least he's good. Something, I guess. Oh, his shooting during the last adventure was actually surprisingly good. He's usually pretty bad. All right, so we'll start with Chiyo. Was it 5+? Double ones, everybody. Double ones. Next up is Hoshoryo. She's Yamabushi and she's clueless. Oh yeah, look at that. Hoshoryo hardcore got a grit back. He's at max grit. Not so lackluster Lester today. I'm gonna show them. That's what's going through his mind as he pulls out a cigar. I'm gonna show him what I can do here. Watch my spirit fly. And then Abbie does not. Lester's a big old 4. He gets 4 dice. And guess what? He rolled really well with 4 dice and got a grit back. Good for you, Lester. Good. that was it. That was a good travel hazard. Next up is Abbie's. Again, we use the gold for the tenths. 64 again. The beast is attacking again. Oh wait, this is 64. We rolled a 62. Okay, it's yeah, the thunder and lightning. Oh man. Thunder rumbles through the heavens as lightning flashes across the sky. In an instant, a storm covers the area, blowing powerful winds and pelting you with biting rain. With each flash above, you can make out figures dancing across the sky, the clouds, locked in battle as thunder warriors sent by the Dragon King assail a powerful elemental sorceress from the Temple of the Windwalkers. A random hero, I'm going to say whenever it says random hero, it's really the hero that rolled it, so it's Abbie. A random hero must make a luck 5+ test to avoid a stray bolt of lightning that cracks to the ground from the duel above. If successful, gain 25 XP. If failed, your bones are shocked through by the mythical energy of the gods. You are reduced to maximum grit 1 until the end of the next adventure. What is Abbie's luck? Oh, God, thank you. I was thinking Thunderstruck, or was it? Is it Thunderstruck? What's the name of that AC/DC song? Yeah, that's it. You're doing it. Thunder. Da, 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 thunder. I think that's it. Anyway. Abbie's a 5 luck. So, is she? Yeah. Yeah, she's got this. She's got this. All right, so 5+ to avoid being beaten to hell by lightning. She got it. Oh yeah, she got it good. All right, she got a 6 and a 5, so she passed. She gets 25 XP. Man, look at her getting all that beautiful, wonderful. Well, she's over 2,000 now. She needs 4,800, I think, to level up. Yeah, I think it's 4,800. She's already closing in on halfway to the next level because she does so much damage. Also, it's because she nickel and dimes characters. That's not all. There was more to the rules. Any hero that has one or more wind elemental magic spells, which we don't, at their command, including through an item, may attempt to aid battle above. Make a lore 6+ test. I really wanted to make one of these days. I'm going to make a sorcerer or sorceress. I don't care. I've been dying to make that character. I wanted to do a knight sorcerer knight class, but I instead went to a couple other classes like Darkstone Shaman and stuff. Still really cool, but we don't have anybody who can do this. So, magic spells for their command, including through an item, may attempt to aid the battle above. Make a lore 6+ test. You may roll a number of extra dice on the test equal to your mana value, if you have one. For every 6+ rolled, gain 50 XP, and if you rolled at least 3 rolls of 6+, you may also draw a Fortress artifact card collected from the Fallen Thunder Warrior. Oh, we don't have anything. Yeah, we got nothing that does magic. I think we did and we used it. Well, good luck to everybody up there in that battle. We ain't following that. We're here. We're already heroes. We don't need to be heroes a second time. Next up is Lester. Again, gold is going to be the 10th. 43. Sorry, that was a 3 and I flipped it over. 43. That's the wrong. Flash flood. As you travel through the canyons, the skies. This is also the wrong one. I need to go to the feudal village stuff. We're having technical difficulties here on a cognitive level. 43, tsunami. Ah, damn. As your travels take you along the coastline, the winds rage, whipping up a massive tsunami that crashes over the land, threatening to sweep all away in its path. Each hero must make a Luck 4+ test to avoid being swept away by the rushing waters. If failed, roll a d6 for each token in your side bag. A roll of 1, 2, or 3 is swept away by the torrent of water. We got a lot of side bag items. Flash Canyon flood, right? They really just tied these in together. It's like they literally took the travel hazards from the first one and just kind of relabeled things, is what it felt like. I mean, it can be said about that about a lot of the stuff they added. But it's okay. I mean, they still kind of made it somewhat different with magic and everything. I'm just glad that the travel locations are a bit different than the western one. Although I don't remember seeing anything in the latest Kickstarter having anything different for a town stay. It would have been super cool if they gave us like an Egyptian-themed town stay, or if they gave us a generic campsite to go to. Like, instead of, you know, the conquistadors and the Vikings have their camp stay that they go to. It'd be cool if, like, as a hero posse, instead of going back to town, you have a roguelike campsite that you can upgrade on your journey. But then again, I don't know, that might ruin the game. Because if the campsite becomes better than going to town, they need to find a way to make, if they do that, they need to find a way to make sure that the campsite isn't always better than going to town. Because you know how it is. If the campsite's that good, why bother? I think the town should be like, that's the only way to get like blacksmith and swordsmith stuff, like specific stuff. That would be, yeah. I don't know. It would be cool to have a campsite, but I want them to find. What I want them to do is find a better way to handle travel hazards. It'd be cool to like have an actual world hex map that you actually move around on, and it's every world. Okay, where were we? 43. So the tsunami. Everybody needs to make a Luck 4+ test. Chiyo is not good. All right, Chiyo. All right, let's see what you can do. 4+. Yeah, I saw that coming. He failed. Next up is... I'll just put a little marker next to her. You failed. Next up is Hoshoryo. He's at 2. He passed. Next up is 5 with Abbie. Alright, Bishop, I'll see you in a bit, bud. Next is Abbie with 5. She big time passes. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry, give me a second here. Okay. All right, everybody. Ad break's gonna be in for everybody on Twitch. Ad break's gonna be in 4.5 minutes. All right, so Abbie passed. Next we had Lester. I think I already rolled for him and he passed. Yeah, he got it. So Chiyo lost. Everybody else I think gets XP. Nope, nothing. You should gain XP for that. That doesn't make any sense. All right, so she needs to roll for every side bag token that she's got. On a 1, 2, or 3, she loses it. Let's see what she's got on her. Let's get rid of that key token while we're at it. All right, so we'll first roll for the bandages. So we'll roll 3 dice. Any 1, 2, or 3s. They're whatever. That many are gone. Yeah. So we lost 2 of the bandages. And then we got whiskeys. The whiskeys are good. Save the beer, right? That's a funny story. Actually, I remember, like, I went Whitewater Rapids in Maine. Well, not Maine. It was technically New Hampshire. And we were in a canoe, and there was another group in another canoe. Well, actually, yeah, it was 2 canoes. There was another group in another one that were going down, and they were tipping, and that's literally what we heard. That's literally what we heard was save the beer, because they had a container full of alcohol, and they're tipping, save the beer. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, so Chiyo did lose some bandages, and that takes care of the final hazard. Hells yeah. I want to say, give me 1 second. Sorry, everybody. As you know, we have a group of kids that like to use the front porch of our apartment as a goalpost. So they kick the ball hard. It hits the window. It hits the door. Coco goes crazy. And I've got video footage of them doing it, and I'm like, it's about time we just start reporting them because they're not listening. I mean, I'll go outside. I'll even talk to the adults. The dad is there doing it with them, and I'm like, dude, you're going to break our friggin' window. They don't want to listen. So, time to start reporting. That's how fines happen, when there's video footage of it. Fortunately, I'm a little bit tech savvy. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, everybody, I'm going to take a small recess. Get some water, and I think we'll have enough time to do Town State. So, I'm going to take this 2.5 minute break to do that. And I'll see you all here in a bit. So everybody on Twitch, I'm sorry you have to go through the ads, but everybody else, I'm just going to switch over to my waiting screen. So I'll see you all in a bit.
for waiting. And now we welcome you to tea and tea tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Better late than never, I guess. Audio was a little delayed. I guess Lumia Stream's struggling while my computer's sending signals to 3 different streaming services. Anyway, everybody, welcome back to TNT Tabletop. Sorry for the little delay there, or for the little break there. Needed some water. Also need to hit the bathroom, and on top of that, I saw the opportunity when stream was coming up with ads, so I was like, we'll just go ahead and roll it for that for now. But anyway, so here we are. I'm gonna say, I don't know if we'll be able to do a whole town state. We're not really gonna be doing much here, because I want to hit the gym, and the end. Gym's gonna close in about 2.5 hours, so I do need. I want to say we shouldn't be spending too much time here unless this town has everything we want. So this is what we'll do. We'll build the town, do the hazard that we have to do at the town at the start of the town stay, and then I'll see if it's worth continuing, because if it's everything we need is there, everything I want is there, chances are it's going to be a long town stay. So I might have to hold that over for the next stream. So let's see what we're going to be building. So we need a town chart again. I also need to fix some of my audio. We need to roll 2d6 and add them together to determine what town we're going to. By the way, I wasn't really missing any of the town stuff. I was thinking Rivertown, and it's actually a fishing village. But I think we had the trading port is what we had originally. But here we go. This is what the town is going to be. We add these two together. Oh my god. Are you flippin' kidding me? I thought we killed them. I guess this is probably the remnants of whatever. The albino warlord probably had some leftover. Whatever was left of his army is probably still here in this village. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Right? We actually didn't kill him. He was still very much alive, and he's back for revenge. But yeah, you're probably right, Bishop. It's probably one of the other 3 brothers. Because it was the albino, and there's 4 brothers. 1 down, 3 to go. Wow. Well, we found a henchman. His tender. I am not familiar with that reference, Bishop. Tender. So let me get the card out. We're going to Tenderoni. Tenderoni, oh god. Okay, so it warped because I put it in a bad place. So this table, I need to fix it. There's a bend here in the center and I don't like it. Alright, so we'll put this down here and we'll just kind of shuffle the camera over. Yeah, that's good. We can put it right here. So, no Samurai Lord. So all of us are at the inn. I mean, he's considered a hero, but, you know, he's really technically just hanging on the sidelines. We'll buy him. Bobby Brown reference. I was thinking of something else. Anyway, so we got our henchman who's hanging out with us. We got another brother Calzone. Brown. I'm gonna have to listen to that stuff again. It's been a while since I've heard anything from Bobby Brown. What do we need to do? We need the stack of... I'm missing some. I'm missing one. I'm missing one of these. Alright, so the Samurai Lord is ignored because there is no Samurai Lord in that town. And let me get the enslaved village, by the way. You know, this kind of reminds me of like the Lord of the Rings when... Who was it? Was it Frodo that saw... No, it was Pippin, wasn't it? Who saw the future of the Shire. They went to take down the ring and all that stuff, and they go back to town and it's taken over by the orcs. And actually, wasn't that in the actual original books, Lord of the Rings? That when they go back to town, Sauron or Wormtongue, somebody was still alive, and they kind of... Mad Arts! How you doing, buddy? Look at that! We defeated the Oni Warlord, and we come back to another enslaved village by Oni! Dang, dude. Yeah, I know, right? Geek out! Yep, Pippin. It was the original books. That's what happened. I was gonna say, I remember, it's been a long time since I've read the book. A long time. So it's kind of hazy. But I was like, who was it? Somebody saw the, like, was it the Melantia or something like that he touched? And it gave him visions of the Shire and what happened to it if they were to fail. But, like, I could have sworn that when they went back to the town at the end, Sauron or Wormtongue was apparently still alive in there and corrupting the town. That's right. Yeah, so Mad Arts, the Oni right now are pretty much the Taco Bake of this campaign. Volunteer, yeah, that's right. Okay, so, I am missing one of these. Let's see, I've got 6. Okay. It's mixed in here. Brotherhood Temple. There it was. Okay. Alright, so there's no Samurai Lord, no Brotherhood Temple. Because the Oni took them out. Okay, I have these all mixed up in a weird way. Hopefully we don't see any more destroyed locations. That was crazy. So none of this, and none of the Samurai Lord. I'm constantly mixing them in. What am I doing? God, I would absolutely kill for the swordsmith right now. Oh, there's the Samurai Lord. Okay. Alright. And it always starts with the House of Healing, so that's good. We could use that. From one enslaved village to another. That's our goal right now. You know what? I think that's going to be the mission. We're searching for the 4 Oni Warlords. We defeated one. We're looking for the other 3. And Geek Out wants to play as a past preacher. Don't forget, if you want to And I'm kind of like this with everybody. I'm like, if we're ever playing as one character, I'm more than willing for everybody to play as journeyman, because it's playing 4 journeyman character. It's a lot to keep up with. Playing as 2 can still be a lot to keep up with, but 1 character, not a big deal. So if you want to play as a journeyman character, you're more than welcome to. It does take 20% more experience to level up, but it's like getting 2 characters' abilities and a lot of good gear. So, if you're up for it, let us know. Because I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to go Journeyman. Well, actually, Maddox, are we just going to be continuing our 2 characters? Or are we going to be starting fresh? That's something we should definitely be talking about. Alright, so... what else do we do? At the start of each day in town, every hero gains unwanted attention. Or this crap again. Luckily, we got grit. We'll have to buy some tonics here. We can do that at the House of Healing. I'm going to try to get rid of these Oni in the day 2. By day 2, get rid of them. You know what we could do? We did do the first mission, Overthrow. There is another mission called the Keepers of Death. That is another Oni mission. And there's different rewards for the different warlords. I think that's what we'll do. We'll say that first warlord kind of gave us the heroes interrogated him and found out there's 4 other warlords that are terrorizing the countryside, and we now have to hunt them down one at a time. Kitashiro, Azuma Shiro, Minami Shiro, and Nishi Shiro. Yes, interrogation. That's the legal term. Look, I'm trying to be PC here, right? I'm not going to tell you what we did to him, but what we did to him is definitely looked frowned upon. Alright, so at the start of each day in town, every hero gains unwanted attention markers on a d6 roll, 1, 2, or 3 each. In addition, when rolling for the test, or when trouble comes a-callin', you are spotted by one of the Oni guards. For this test, you must roll 2 extra dice, then discard the 2 highest results. So the Oni are pretty nasty on that. And then, of course, we got all the other stuff on the other side, which I can't read on there. Yeah, to help the revolt. We'll definitely be doing that. We're probably going to spend all our grit to do that right now. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. Okay, so what we're going to do... I need the daily event cards. Please don't tell me I put them away. I think I put them away. No. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, they're still here somewhere. It's right in front of me. I just know it. There they go. All right. We need daily event cards. We need to do a town event right now. Because of the travel hazard. Was it the travel hazard that did it to us? I think it was a travel hazard that did it to us. Oh, it was a darkness card. That's right. The Wild West. Can we just say that this isn't the Wild West and that card does not affect me? We'll just say, yeah, the Oni... You know what? Let's roll and see what we get. Bring up the chart. It's 2d6, add them together. That's not a good roll. Oh no. Fire! A fire has broken out, setting the village ablaze. D3 random town locations burned to the ground. in the fire and are destroyed. May not be visited for the rest of the town stay. Oh my god! 3 are destroyed. So not only did they enslave this village, they beat the hell out of it to take it over. Let's see what we get for town locations, and we have to destroy 3 of them. There we go. All right. First location, the flippin' tavern again. The next one is the shrine. So we got 2 places that we really want. Oh, the Sacred Garden's a good place. Village Market's a good place. And then finally, oh, the Swordsmith! Okay, so now, let's roll and see what places get destroyed on a D6 roll. That's 3 places. Damn you, Oni. The Swordsmith is gone. The House of Healing, destroyed. So no tonics. Swordsmith is destroyed, so we can't spend our damn Darkstone. And then the Sacred Garden's gone. So again, no tonics. There is nothing in this town. Oh, that's so much crap. Did it say we can't re-roll it? Hold on. D3 random town locations burn to the ground in the fire and are destroyed. Well, I guess, yeah, it's a chart, so... But, we couldn't re-roll the chart roll, but... it's too late. We lost the effing Swordsmith. I wanted that for several town stays. We're stocking up on Darkstone here. We need to spend it. These Oni are really pissing me off. Okay, I am almost having to say we're just going to be here for 1 day and leave. There's nothing here. I mean, we got a shrine. We can try to help Lester out. Who's got problems? We got 3 people. Well, Abbie can't get rid of her paranoia. Lester... he could still get rid of either one of those 3. Yeah, you know what? We'll spend 1 day here, try to stock up on supplies, and then leave. I don't know if it's really... you know what? No, Chiyo would definitely try to help the town. As destroyed as it is, there's still people that live here. And being a traveling monk, doctor, she wouldn't be able to resist. And then Hoshoryo would follow her up on that. Abbie wouldn't care, but Lester being a marshal, he'd try to help. So yeah, damn it. Okay, so everybody's spending a grit. And that is going to put 4 markers on the campsite. So we roll, I think, a 2d6 adding together, I think is what it is. Oh, we got to do the unwanted attention too. Oh, and we have an outlaw on our team that needs to do some stuff as well. So D6 minus 2 unwanted attention markers. and gains 25 XP. I know I need a button for the XP stuff one of these days. So 25 XP for everybody. And everybody's got a roll for unwanted attention. So here's Abbie. Here's Chiyo, -2. So she's getting 2. Interesting. Token's not coming up. Let me reset them all. My reset button's doing nothing. Oh, that's why. There we go. Unwanted attention. 2. There, that's better. Alright, so she's got 2 unwanted attention. She needs 3 to start rolling 7s on location charts. Next is Hoshoryo, -2. Nothing. Abbie, nothing. And Lester. Oh, man. He is well noticed. So he's getting 4 unwanted attention markers. Being a lawman, that makes perfect sense. The Oni would flip and hate him. All right, and then Abbie needs to do her outlaw test to see if she gets noticed. So she needs to make... She's level 5, so she needs 5 dice. Any 6s. She gets 10 XP, but also pays 50 bucks. Nothing. So she came into town unnoticed. And at the end of the day, we do this. Alright, so let's see what we do. Daily event. Go figure. You know, that town event chart destroyed everything. I've seen things. Venturing into forbidden fortresses and coming face to face with the horrors that reside there is hard enough for the heroes of the world. For normal folk, they can't help but be changed by it. Choose one advanced ally in the hero posse. Dutch. Or that you purchase during the town stay to immediately gain 1 ally XP and 1 corruption point, ignoring willpower. Dutch went up a point? I gotta look up and see how experience works. He has 1 experience point. I don't know what that does. Let me pull up, see if I can pull up the henchman information. No, I don't have a sheet for that yet. Nope. I know I have it scanned. I just... What's this? Ah, okay. I know I have it scanned. I just don't know how... I gotta figure out how ally XP and all that works. Okay, so that's pretty sweet. Everybody's paying $10 to stay at the end, so they don't have to deal with the campsite BS. And yeah, Lester's gonna go find Jesus or Buddha. And everybody's kind of following him. Except Abbie. Abbie is gonna try to get rid of her paranoia through the campsite, which is a bad idea, but she's gotta do it. She can't get rid of it at a shrine right now. No, she's not gonna get rid of the paranoia there. No. What's gonna happen is she's gonna go to the village market. Let's see what the tavern is. I know the village market has some decent stuff in it. Oh, tavern has sake. I don't think we need any. I really don't think we need any. We got plenty of whiskey and sake, so we're good. Yeah, I can't spend too much time here. I need to get going. So we're just going to try to rush through this. There's nothing here at the tavern. Chiyo's clean. She doesn't have any problems. Is the village market cheaper? It's still $50, I think. Yeah. They do have tonics. We'll just say that she and Abbie went to the village market. Alright, so we'll start our way around. We first start with the shrine. See if we can get rid of some madness. 2d6, add them together. Right now, Lester's not doing great. If he rolls a natural 7, he's in trouble. Especially considering Oni are a little more dangerous than some dude coming up behind you and stabbing you in the back. So, alright, we'll start with Hoshoryo first. It's a 5. It's a Darkstone. God, kidding me? Darkstone altar again. The sacred. Is this the same town? The sacred altar here is inlaid with Darkstone gems. For the rest of this town stay, all rituals at the shrine require 1 Darkstone addition to the normal. All rituals? I am dyslexic. Okay, so not a big deal. But I'm not gonna lie, that 5+ spirit armor was really, really hot. Really, really hot. Okay, so that's his turn. Then we got Lester. Goodbye, shrine. Dragon worshippers. Monks here are not of the Brotherhood at all, but the Order of the Crimson Hand. As you struggle with the Dragon Inquisitor, make a Strength 6+ test. If passed, you seize the artifact he was trying to use on you. Mad Arts with a hydrate, thank you, buddy. Oh. If passed, you seize the artifact that he was trying to use on you and dispatch him with it. Draw a Fortress artifact card. If failed, he steals an artifact from you. Choose one artifact you are carrying. I'm gonna have to grit roll this. That he grabs before disappearing into the streets. Either way, the shrine is destroyed. This town is just wow, dude. I'm probably gonna use that. I'm probably gonna use it. So Strength 6+ test. Where are you, Lester? He's a 3. I'm gonna use the +1 die and a +1 roll on this. Oh, might not be a good idea, but I'm gonna do it because this sucks. -1 cunning. Oh, if that would give him a -1 strength, I'd be so pissed. Alright, so We're getting 4 dice, one of which is +1. So we'll say this is a +1. These guys are regular. All right. We need a 6+. That's a 6. Because that's a +1 die. Thank you for the plus. Oh my god. The +1 die and the +1 roll saved me. Okay, good. Thank you guys. Thank you. So we're saved Lester. And, yeah, saved Lester. Alright, so we get an artifact. Let's see. Draw a fortress artifact card. We'll go ahead and see what y'all find here. Alright. Card 1, 2, and 3. Who wants the honors? Alright, Mad Arts. 1, 2, or 3, buddy. 2. First one would have been the Oni Skull. That would have been perfect. Once per adventure, cancel a darkness card or recover D3 grit. Third one would have been. So far, 1 has been kind of the answer so far. Ooh. Oh, another one of these. Yep. The Nabuhara Shackles. +1 max grit, and your attacks are +1 damage against demons. This is what Abbie's wearing. This is what's giving her the +1. That's pretty sweet. The one that we got, a dragon carving. Once per adventure, recover a grit. That's wicked good because it doesn't weigh anything and it's just a gear card. It's a big win right there. So he was using the dragon carving to attack me. All right. 2 weight shackles makes sense. Okay, so... Well, unfortunately, the shrine is destroyed. There's like nothing here. Yeah, very much true, Bishop. Very much true. You were attacked by a dragon cult member. Alright, now to Abbie and... if this place gets destroyed, I'm just leaving town. Screw it. We wasted 4 grit. The village market. Alright, so we'll start with Abbie. We'll start with Chiyo and then we'll go to Abbie. So Chiyo. Holy crap, that's a 12. Rare deal. Something on total opposite of what we rolled last time. Something on the high shelf at the back of the market catches your eye. Draw a world card and then an artifact from that world. You may purchase that artifact for half the price listed on the card, rounded up to the nearest 5. If there is no price listed, redraw. All right. Who wants to pick the world card? You know what? I'm going to put several out there. I'll put 5. All right, who wants to draw the world card? 1 out of 5. Bishop chooses 4. All right, so first one would have been the Swamps of Dragano. The second one would have been the Belly of the Beast. That would have made a lot of sense, actually, after running into them. The third one would have been the Mines, and the 5th one would have been Pradera. But the 4th one, the Targa Plateau. So let me get some Targa Plateau cards. Card number 1, card number 2, and then card number 3. Who wants the honors? I think you might be lurking. You can go ahead and choose Bishop. Number 1, okay. Third one would have been another lantern, the plasma lantern. Whenever a depth event is rolled, every hero may recover a grid on a d6 roll of 5+. That is so good. The second one would have been the Dark Orb. Discard to throw as a ranged attack, thrown just like a dynamite. If missed, bounces d6 times instead of d3. Any model in the space the Darkstone Orb lands on takes 3d6 damage, ignoring deep. Holy crap! Any model adjacent to it takes 2d6 damage, ignoring defense. Any model within 2 spaces of it takes... Good God, it's like a nuke. Gold. I want that. All right. The one we got? The Dark Wave Gun. Is it a one-hander? Range 8 shots are... Okay, use 2 Dark Stones to fire. Roll once to hit using a d8. No critical hits. If hit, the target in each adjacent model takes Paradise Wounds, ignoring defense and armor? We have to spend Darkstone to fire it. That's really good, though. Bishop, that is a really good find. Unfortunately, I mean, what's awesome about it is that's pretty much like shooting a dynamite. And with a character that has a 3... Hold on. Rolling to hit using a d8, no crits. That is... I might actually hold on to that as an option. I might hold on to that as an option. Give that to... Well... Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. That's pretty much a dynamite shot, but better. Because it ignores armor. Yeah, you know what? I'm probably gonna keep that. Nice find, Bishop. Nice find. All right, so that happened. That was pretty sweet. Next up is Abbie. With a... She does not have any unwanted attention, so nothing. Just hanging fish and desperation. Desperate to... it's supposed to be a seek, I guess. Desperate to seek out a living in these dark and deadly times of war. The merchants of the village markets think of fish and filth. Smells like home. No event. So we're good. So we can stock up. Because we did spend a lot of bandages. And they got potions. And we can sell Darkstone if we want to. Tonics. They got tonics. Alright, let's see what we got for items. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Bishop, for reminding me. Half the price? Yeah, I'm buying it. Half the price rounded up, was it? Half the price listed, rounding up to the next 5. So what is that? 375. So yeah, I'm buying that. Who was that? Chiyo? Well, actually, Abbie's there too. So I'll just have Abbie spend 375. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's going to be definitely an option for Abbie when we have big groups of enemies, like zombies. That's a zombie killer right there. Or even guys, just enemies with armor. Next time we see Takobake, I'll be laughing at them with that shot. It sucks because it does take up the extra shot that she gets, the 4 shots that she get with her outlaw pistol, but ignoring armor and defense. That's insane. And it's peril die damage. That's really good. It's like big blast shot, and then follow it up with a couple rounds of the outlaw pistol. Okay, so what do we have for slots? Abbie can hold 7, so she's got 4 right now, so she can hold 3 more. She can hold 3 items right now. So I'm going to get her some tonics. I think everybody's going to get, well, I don't know if we have the money for tonics. That's going to be $300 a pop per person. We can do it. Yeah, we can spend it. Which is, yeah, we got plenty of money for tonics. It's been worth having. So yeah, we're just... Hold on a minute. We're going to sell the teapot. We're going to sell the gunslinger's gun belt. It just weighs too much. We're going to sell the naginata. I'm going to hold on to that trusty axe. And as much as I want to give the walking stick to someone, it is so good. I'm half tempted to sell it. Although that's really... If I can get Hoshoryo up to the next strength level, he can use it. Although what I could do is I could trade up some items between characters. I'm going to hold on to it. So we'll sell these. I really wish we had the Western Trading Post. So what we're getting out of these is 175 for the naginata. We're getting 375 for the Deadeye's gun belt. And yeah, hold on. And 363 for the Divine Tea pot. So we get a grand total of $913. Everybody's getting 229 a pop, rounded up. There we go. I gave us some spending money, but we're about to spend 300 a pop to get some tonics, so... Too bad is the tavern that has the potions? Where's the I think it was the village mark that has the potions. Either way, everybody's getting 2 tonics a pop. I'll have to move some items around. So let's see, Chiyo. Kind of regretting spending our grit. This town at this point is showing it's not really worth our time. 2 grit for Chiyo. 2 tonics for Chiyo. I'm gonna give her the dynamite, I think. I gotta move things around, yeah. So I'll give her the dynamite. And I'll take it away from Hoshoryo. She can carry 7, so she's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hoshoryo can now carry 2 tonics. Abbie is at, she can carry 7. So she's at 4 right now, so she can definitely carry her 2 tonics. And what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to take the bandage from Lester and give it to her. That'll pretty much cap her out. And then Lester will now have 2 tonics, 1 bandage, and a couple whiskeys. So everybody's pretty much outfitted except Chiyo. Chiyo still has 2 available slots. I think I'm going to buy some potions. And then I might just get her some bandages. How many bandage totals do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she'll be getting 3 more at the beginning of the adventure. I think we might be good on bandages. But she can hold up to 5 bandages in her backpack. So what I'll do is I'll probably buy her 1 bandage. And then she'll get 3 at the start of the adventure, putting her Doc's bag at the cap of 5 bandages total. And she'll still have 2 slots left. So yeah, I'll buy. Take a look. I'll buy, if I can, 2 potions and a bandage. Yeah, so 2 potions and a bandage. So $150. So that'll give her a bandage. And that will give her a couple of potions. That I now have the icon for. So she's got 7 total in her bag, 2 in her doctor's bag. She's gonna get 3 more. We're good. We're good. We are now well supplied. Is there anything else we need here? Do we have any wounds on the team? No. We could sell Darkstone, but I'm going to hold on to it. We need a swordsmith. We're going to go to the theater. We're going to see a performance. Chiyo's not... No, Chiyo's got a good lore. And she's still wearing the... Yeah, she's still wearing the item that's giving her +1 to her lore, so... Okay. We really need some armor. Whether it's a shield or something, we need armor. Alright, so we're going to do the bathhouse. Not the bathhouse. We're going to do the performance. So they're both going to be paying, Abbie and Chiyo are both paying $50. Make a lower 4+ test. For every 4+, gain 5 XP. On a 6+, recover a grip. Okay, Abbie's not great on lore. Chiyo is, though. She's a 4 right now because of the item that she's wearing. Really gonna find those cards, though. It's the Book of Secrets. Adds +1 lore while equipped. Okay, so she's gonna make 4. I mean, I could spend those potions now and make this better. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. Although I'm gonna probably miss it in a few minutes here, because I think we're gonna end it here. All right, so here we go. We got 10 XP and a grit for Chiyo. And we really need that shrine. Next up is Abbie. She's a 2. I'm gonna hold on to the potion. I'm gonna hold on to it for when it matters. She had 10 XP. All right, and that's the end of that day. Everybody goes back to the inn. We roll to see if the day's done, if the people revolted. I doubt it. Well, there are 2 or more grit on the campsite. Roll a 2d6 at the end of each day in town. The roll is equal to or less than the number on grit on the campsite. The oppressed people revolt and the village is liberated from the Oni. Yeah, everybody gets XP. Discard all wanted attention markers. If an 11 or 12 is rolled, the rebellion is discovered and crushed as the Nobu execute the leaders of the insurrection. Remove all grit currently on the campsite. Well, that settled that. The resistance is dead here. That's gonna be it. So we do need to do a end of day town. See what happens. Need a 2+. We roll a 1, another town event happens. We roll a 6. Vader killed them all. So yeah, the Oni kind of took this place for sure. They only had 2 buildings left in it. And they killed the opposition here, so we're just gonna leave town. And we might actually go on a mission to try to slay more of the Oni. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss that message because we're pretty much at the end. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for showing up. We're gonna go ahead and it's kind of weird that I streamed on a Monday. It was actually kind of a long stream too. We're past 4 hours. So, to kind of recap, we fought this guy, the Oni Warlord, the Legendary Oni Warlord, a albino, and we fought his companion here. I guess it was his pet. And defeated them and went back to a town that once again was ransacked by Oni. So, next mission, I'll be looking more into what direction we should be going with it. But I like this idea of following this Oni path. So we might do the one where we're hunting an actual Oni warlord. So excuse me. So let me see who we can raid into today on Twitch. I'm seeing Cold Blue playing Die in a Dungeon. Champions of Midgar, Heartboard Games is playing that. I'm thinking... Yeah, we'll raid into Heartboard Game. Oh, we haven't raided into them forever, so we'll raid into Heartboard Games. They're playing Champions of Midgard. Looks pretty cool. I think I've seen artwork and everything for that before. But anyway, oh, Dark, how you doing, buddy? Is that you who's in here? Did I say Deviant instead of Dark? No, okay. Dark, good to see you, man. And you have a good night yourself. Bishop, sounds good. I'm going to try and get some work done before I head to bed. All right, bro. Thanks, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out, hanging out. I hope it was a fun stream. I know it was for me. Chasing after these Oni is actually kind of interesting, and it's kind of creating this story for these characters. It's actually kind of fitting, especially for Hoshoryo, because his backstory is his father was killed by Oni Warlord. So I'm like, this is working out for a story. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid into Heartboard Game. It shouldn't have done that. Oh, I dismissed it. I didn't click the right button. But anyway, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid. And when we start the next adventure, we will be resetting everything. And I'm going to see what we can take on. We might do an Oni Warlord mission. And instead of giving +1 elite abilities, we might do an actual Oni adventure. So it'll add the Oni cards to the encounters decks. And I think it adds Onis whenever we run into a fight. So that will definitely make it more challenging than normal. Especially now that we're at full strength. And it shows we're at full strength. So let's go ahead and start the raid here in a second. And all right, again, everybody, thank you so much. And I hope you all have a great Monday. I'll see you all. I should be on tomorrow to do a paint day. The second place winners were the undead astronauts, so I'm gonna pull them in and I'm gonna paint them tomorrow. Might be a short stream. We'll see what happens, because if I hear from the D&D bros, we might be getting together to create characters for their season, for their campaign. If not, then I'll just do a long paint stream and probably hopefully get them done. So until I see you all tomorrow, you have yourselves a wonderful Monday evening.